Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Having a wonderful, wonderful night. So, a while ago, you might remember we did a PS1 2D stream. Well, turns out, a lot happened. The Sage stuff happened. Let's see, there was Sage, there was the Sonic hacking contest. What else was there? There's a lot of stuff. We did the Amiga stuff as well. So I had been meaning to return to this for a while, and I said that, yeah, we'll do more 2D PS1 games at some point. So anyway, it's 2 weeks later. We'll say it's 2 weeks, as in TOO. I gotta make that clear, otherwise people are gonna see misspoke. TOO weeks later. 2 weeks later. We're here. How's it going, everyone? Welcome. How's it going, Sophie? You're banned. I can't believe this. Tomnook, good to see you. Hey, Negative. Viewers. Super First, welcome on in. I assure you, the song was made for me. Made by Popsky, popsky.bandcamp.com. Everyone's always like, where's your intro? Where's your intermission from? And it's Popsky made it. That's it. There's nothing else. How's it going, Brayden? Hey, Pyronic. Yo, Nico. You played some games in a Russian roulette with viewer-supplied bullets? I don't remember this. But, I bring very good news today. It looks like by next Saturday, I will have a dog. Well, next week, Saturday, I should say. So, it looks like all week, I might be raising funds for dog. Oh, Super Inkverse, that's just Jukebox. I just do that every Thursday. That's not Russian roulette. That's just a chat raffle, that's all that is. I mean, Russian roulette implies someone's gonna die and be killed, and I would never do that. Regardless. Yeah, so, looks like we're finally gonna get that dog that I've been trying to get for a while. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Turns out, we got really lucky. Cat, this is a 6-month-old dog. Turns out, what ended up happening was that the dog, funny enough, was a $2,000 purebred dog. And they just don't have time for the dog. That's so perfect for me. To get it at a highly discounted price. To get a $500 much cheaper corgi. Genuinely, I think that worked out very well. I was talking to the guy. You have no idea before we start how awful the interview was. Not because it went bad. It was because, essentially speaking, do you have any idea how bad it is when someone says, "Alright, let's FaceTime"? I don't have an iPhone. Alright? We do Facebook Messenger? Oh my god, what? Why are you like this? What is wrong with you? So I logged into Facebook for the first time in like 15 years. Yeah, Sophie, what's gonna happen is, it's 500 for the adopting, and I want to get some for the neutering, and anything else goes towards the dog. Because, like I said, they were gonna neuter it on December, but I guess that's gonna fall on us. I will make it worth your while, chat. I have some stupid incentives I've been thinking of. There will probably be a Meet the Dog stream at one point. Meet the dog. Dog breeder shows how dated they are. Well, Sophie, I could tell from their text messages, they were not, their English wasn't their first language. How do I know that? Yeah, when I added them on Facebook, I got to see their last name, and I was like, oh, yep, nope, that's definitely not a first English. They were Vietnamese, not that it matters, but I bring it up because it's just very funny to be like, oh yeah, no, these are like old Vietnamese people who did things by the books. They did it so by the books. They did it so by the numbers. Makes sense, right? It's very much like that? Yeah. So, I think it worked out really well. Things could have gone much worse. Vietnamese has a large trade. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. So, the only reason that demographics mattered there was they were old. Because old people like FaceTime. I'm not asking them to install Discord or anything. It was just, I will do whatever bullshit you ask me to do. And they're like, you know, they're complaining and all this other stuff about like, well, okay, you don't have this, it's gonna make it more complicated. I'm like, I have an Android phone, you fools. So, essentially though, by Saturday, it looks like I'm going to be taking an hour-and-a-half trip to go get dog. It's looking like that's going to be the case. Old people ask you, normies ask you, Super Ink first. You're not a normie. We're not normies. That's why you're watching my stream. You might be like, I'm a normie. No, you're not. You watch me. I assure you, you're not a normie. Can we not just call, like, normal people? No, they insisted on meeting me. And, they basically want me to go to their place, which is fine. I have no qualms. We're gonna go there for 2 hours. We're gonna hang out there. And, then we're gonna probably take the dog back, yeah. But like I said, yeah, I'm gonna be probably doing fundraising probably a little bit after the stream too. Or not after the stream, but after the day. They just want me to walk the dog a couple times. Their reason is such a boomer reason that they can't have this dog. I can't walk the dog 3 times a day. Can you believe this, chat? You can't walk a dog 3 times a day? Old people boomer ass complaint. I'm saving this dog is what I'm doing.
After their narrow escape from the evil Tomator, Eric the Swift, Olaf the Stout, and Baleog the Fierce lived joyous and fruitful Viking lives. Then, one day, while returning home from a fishing trip...
Are we there yet? I'm hungry. We should have thought about that before we left.
Yes, you've eaten 3 times today, and the sun hasn't even come up.
Oh, no wonder I'm hungry.
So, I finally caught up with the mighty Vikings again. Well, I'll show them.
Good voice cast, good voice cast.
Let me guess, you've got a bad feeling about this.
Welcome back, pathetic losers. This time, you will experience the full wrath of the mighty Tomator. Guard, take them to the time-space modulation thingy and transport them to the arena.
Yes, Tomator. Prisoners, you will follow me.
And some more. Oh no, not another system failure.
Prisoners,
Get it! We grabbed some cool stuff from that robot. I wonder what it does.
Well, time to find out now. We need to get out of here. Oh, look. A big shiny thingy. And there's a sign on it. It says Don Utz.
Olaf, no!
Yeah, this is Lost Vikings 2. As you know, we're playing some 2D PS1 games today. Lost Vikings 2. Very unhinged game compared to the first one. I don't know anyone who talks about this game, and I've played this once before. So this game, what it did is the Vikings are lost again. However, they have robot stuff, as you just saw in the cutscene, so they have extra abilities. However, it gets deeper than that. There's now 5 characters. You also meet... what is it? You meet a dragon and a wolf, I want to say. No,
Where are we?
oh, whoops.
I think I smell something brewing.
I didn't know it was gonna auto-advance.
That gut of yours ever quit?
This is definitely not our ship. It's time to find a way home.
Very, very good voice acting.
O to talk to people or read hints like this one.
We're looking for the big shiny metal thingy that...
It's surprising how many people haven't seen Lost Vikings 2.
I know a spell that could send you there, but all 3 of you would have to be here at once.
I would say this is the better version of the game, Tyrion.
What's a donut? Maybe you should get your friends over here to explain what it is you want.
That being said,
Press L1 or R1 to switch character.
this is very much a... It also has load times, but, like, it's worth it.
We're looking for the big shiny metal thingy that brought us here.
Well, I know a spell that could send you there, but all...
Press,
We're looking for the big
Well,
press.
Can you
There we go.
take us to the big shiny metal thing that brought us here?
well, I know a spell that could... The spell has limited range, so if it doesn't take you all the way there, I'll meet you at the nearest cauldron.
Yeah, I mean, I
and
assume
you
the
can
levels
try
are the
again.
same.
But I'll need a Cyclops' eyeball, vampire batwing, and an Oirapis mushroom to cast the spell again.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go.
Yeah, how's it going, Dio? What's up? Tyrion, welcome on in. Didn't say hi to you. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Kappa. Hope, welcome on in. Dr. Pepper.
Baleog stole the guard's energy saber. Press X to attack with it.
That's X, you fool. You lied. That's not Baleog. That's Baleog.
Olaf grabbed the guard's shield. Press X to block either up or down.
I don't remember which one is which. It's been years. You think it's cross? Well, that's where you're wrong if you're gonna nerd emoji me. Here's the thing. I'm gonna teach you about the PlayStation buttons right now. The PlayStation buttons are all representative of pizza, you see. The circle button is a full pizza. The triangle button is a slice of pizza. You could say the cross or the X, whatever you want to call it, is either 4 slices of pizza or no pizza. And you could say the square is either a slice of pizza that is in a square or a box of pizza. Thank you. Thank you. No further comments. No further comments. Did anyone actually, like, play Lost Viking 2? But can PlayStation do what Nintendo don't? Probably. I don't know. I mean, we're here to do a PlayStation 2D stream, not a Nintendo stream.
Press X to jump Eric onto ledges or over obstacles.
Is no good win? That's a ban.
We brought the ingredients for the
We did that last time, Polk. Nice try.
Have to do this every time.
Teleporting people ain't like dusting crops, boy. Without precise ingredients,
Look, we don't need a lecture. Just cast the spell, alright?
Seconds.
Olaf can glide like a majestic eagle by holding his shield over his head while falling.
That's Agnes Skinner. It sure is.
Press square to use Baleog's bionic arm to nail monsters from long range.
Okay, that kind of rules. But it also kind of makes the sword irrelevant.
If you have the right colored key, you can unlock a keyhole by standing over it and pressing triangle. His titanium dwarfing shield allows Olaf to fit through small openings. Push down to activate it.
Okay, that's pretty sweet. Have you finished Plock the intended way? I actually have a version of that game with save functionality, but yes. Someone did a hack of that game that includes save functionality. Yeah, there's no reason for the sword.
To jump higher, stand Eric on Olaf's shield. Then press X at the peak of Eric's jump to use his turbo boots.
Give me 1 second. I'm getting asked a question. Just DMing someone who was asking me about dog. Okay, we've got a fart. You know, I gotta say, like, I enjoy Lost Viking 1, but, like, have people here actually played Lost Vikings 2? Because, like, I'm genuinely curious. The song makes you want to get down. Get down.
To trade an item, press select. Then press X over the item. To give the item to a nearby Viking, use the control pad. Press select to exit.
There we go. Get in is such a good meme. Get down. I like the aesthetic of this game. Like the models they use to make the characters look pretty good. The voice acting is good. Like, I want to keep playing just to hear what they say. I don't know what the other characters do, the dragon and the wolf, from what I saw this. But I do know that I believe the dragon or the werewolf, one of them, is voiced by Rob Paulson.
How can you have such a big head and such a small brain, Olaf?
Did the second game on the Super Nintendo have, like, voice acting, or... That is non-existent. Password trash.
Press square while running to give Eric the speed to destroy some walls.
Just like the... Okay, so they wrote all this dialogue for this game.
Stand on an elevator
or this version.
And push up or down to control it. Have Baleog punch targets. If you have too much stuff, trash some of it. Trade the unwanted item to the trash can.
Trade it to the trash can. Very funny. It does have the dialogue, it's just not voiced. Okay. Yeah, again, I've never played the Super Nintendo version, so like... I kind of like this game better so far from what I've played. Is that wrong of me to say that I think this one is better so far? Because like I only ever hear people talk about the first one, so like, I don't know. God, Lost Vikings was such a, like, good IP that Blizzard slept on. And, like, nowadays, it's probably for the best. They wouldn't make a good game with it, and I don't want to play anything Blizzard. But, you know... Sure did get a Gaming in the Clinton Years video. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to show my dog Gaming in the Clinton Years. So yeah, chat, there will be a treat redeem. There will be an on-camera treat redeem. But, We're gonna have to figure that out. I'm sure the company with breast milk stealers will make it the best jokes. Oh yeah, totally.
I'm starting to become attached to you guys. Maybe we should all stay here together. What?
No. Let me help here. What Baliog meant was, we're really, homesick. Isn't that right, Baliog?
Oh.
One second. Okay. This is the level that Barley gave up at.
Eric's Smash-O-Gill helmet lets him breathe underwater. Press X and a direction to swim faster.
Barley, how I miss you. All Barley has to do is stream again and show up, and he'll be like, can you be nice? Can you relax?
Press O. Baliog can swing by grabbing a jewel with his bionic arm. Press square to grab or release the jewel.
I gotta say, this is a good tutorial.
The powerful gas of Olaf also enables him to smash some floors. The Olaf's gas allows. If you search carefully, you may find extra items in hidden places.
Sounds like Mom from Futurama. That's because it's Tress MacNeille. Known person who does, like, everything for Matt Groening. Well, yeah, see, they knew that you have to swing on a bionic arm. That's why this game is a good video game. I would be cool to play this game in full-on stream. But, I think this would be a bad game to play on stream because of backseating. Advanced Pro Strat if that works like it does in the first game. Hold on. Yeah, it does. Okay, well, not anymore. Okay, well, it only like partially works. Actually, I don't know what they want me to do here. Oh, there's gems. They blend in with the background. They got rid of his arrows. So what ended up happening is, they didn't get rid of the arrows. They, well, I mean, they did, but, like, it's more that he's got a bionic arm, so it does the same function. It doesn't travel infinitely, but, like, they realize that, the Vikings are probably better in this case if, they have, like, future robot stuff that they can take. Ah, fucking Barley. God damn it, Barley! Try. So yeah, like I said, there's also 2 other characters you eventually get. I wanna complete the first world. Never beaten? Yeah, that's appropriate. Yeah, I still don't know why they gave him a sword, because it's like every time I use this sword, I'm just like, why would I use that? How's it going, Lydia? Didn't get to say hi to you, but welcome. Do this stuff. Maybe, but so far it just seems to do damage, so that seems worthless if you ask me. Because, like, I could just use the bionic arm from far away. Such a video game thing to just be like, you gotta change characters only so you can activate thing.
This smells like the wing of a fruit bat. Are you sure this is a vampire bat wing?
Of course it's a vampire bat wing. What do you think they are, stupid?
Have it your way.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 23 games. Whoops. We got 23 games tonight, so I could afford to mess around for a bit. You'll notice we've got 2 characters now. They definitely picked such a bad color, though, to stand out in the background that I'm like, oh, you could just grapple there.
Hey, you! Hairless ape! Hey, you! Hairless ape!
Can you help get us home?
If you can get me out of here, I will.
we go. Go change over to that.
Thanks. Let's go.
Cool. Our very own deer.
I'm a wolf, bright boy. My name is Fang.
The voice acting is just so good in this.
Fang's vicious claws are a major threat to monsters. Press square.
So this is just a regular melee attack so far. Well, oh my god. You got obliterated. You got comboed. Try that again. You're amazed you're again, yeah, it exists and it's good, right? Like everyone in chat's like, yeah, this is pretty good if you like Lost Vikings. Which it's like one of the best things that Blizzard made and then they abandoned. Like genuinely, it's like the puzzles are really fun.
Hey.
Go ahead, let's see.
Cool.
God, this werewolf sucks when it comes to his claws.
Fang has the powerful limbs of a wild canine. Press X to make him jump.
So I guess he's got the jump, but he's also got an attack. That makes him not very different. What's the World of Warcraft Easter egg? Because I mean, it's been years since I played World of Warcraft.
Fang can cling to walls by
Oh,
jumping onto
okay.
them and jump off of them by pressing X.
How's it going, Anakiki? What's up? So he's got a better jump. Chat, did you know that furries can wall jump? Furries in the chat rejoice at your ability to wall jump. Whoa. Honestly, I kind of love the bionic arm. Furry trans girls get everything. You know you're cheating if you're a furry trans girl, right? You're getting access to everything. It's not fair. I'm not saying you can't be, it's just like, what the fuck? You get the mid-air dash, you get everything. Actually, I want to see if you say anything.
Okay, let's go.
I need a vampire bat wing, a cyclops' eyeball, and a Iremrapus mushroom. Everyone who's going...
Okay. Now, take us to Eric.
Yeah, but you could air dash and make up for it.
What's coming to?
Hello, I'm a wolf. W-O-L-F, wolf. And yes, I am coming too.
Let's go already.
You need to be taught some manners, jerky.
Right.
Eric, where you been?
The polar ice caps.
I guess that's where Baleog is. Well, we've still got Fang. He attacks and jumps.
A jumping ferret, eh?
Quit badgering me.
I don't think.
I guess that's the whole joke with his character.
Hey, I heard you nerds are looking for a time machine. Even if you find it, it won't work.
Thanks, Tress.
Oh yeah? Why not?
Because, dummy, it spit out parts all over the place.
That's the time machine.
Smart bombs will give the monsters a nice surprise. Press triangle.
Neat. Can someone pick up the full voice cast for me of what legends are in this game? I know Rob Paulson's. Maybe Rob Paulson is the dragon? I see. Okay, this is what they want me to do. Our curries and get the wall jump. Ooh. This is not what they want me to do. I lied. Yo, how's it going? What's up? Thanks for the raid. We're checking out 2D PS1 games today. Frank Welker is the dragon. I don't know when the dragon gets introduced. Hope the stream went well. Yeah, because, like, again, we don't have a lot of games tonight. I wanted to finish this, and I asked you guys, I was like, well, there's like 20-something games. You want to save this for another stream? And everyone said yes, so I'm like, well, I mean, I guess. Laven! Ice is not working. There we go. Frogger's not a 2D game, it's 3D. Got 3D models. The purpose of this stream is games that are 2D. Sorry. I need to make rules for streams like this, so it's not really that's not really a 2D game. It's not a bad game, it's just that it wouldn't fit for this kind of stream. How's it going though, Skeletron? Hey, and what's up? I don't agree with your assessment. It is literally my own stream, and the person who redeemed this said, I literally am asking you for 2D games, none that are 3D. Like, that is what the person redeemed. It's not a matter of if you agree or not. It's, this is what was redeemed, and I'm doing it. Oh, everyone's dead. You gotta be quick on that. You can't argue with that. You literally just did. But yes, that is the reason we're doing this. If you missed the first stream of this, like a month or two ago, the point of this was to do a stream dedicated to the games that are 2D and not using 3D models. And yeah, when you are a streamer and you do theme nights every Sunday, you got to come up with things to make the games interesting. So in this case, this. I don't know, just seems very unwarranted to kind of just come in and do that. This is interesting, the game? Yeah, it's like, genuinely, it's pretty good. I'm impressed. Because, like, again, I don't hear anything about this game, and there's probably a reason, but, like, the voice acting's really good, and it really adds to the charm. Really fucked up. Salvageably fucked up, but like, did fuck up. Did this in the wrong order. Yeah, I wouldn't be against streaming this aside from the backseating, which is inevitable. Hi, Cass. I saw you said hello to me in a chat earlier. I want you to know I didn't ignore you. That was while I was getting set up for thing. For the dog interview. Which you could read about in the Discord, because I talked about it for a while earlier. You should play these games. I don't know if I would want to stream the first game. But the second game definitely has the voice acting. I think would really add to the stream. Salvaged. Gotta get the wolf here. Whoops.
Where have you been?
That witch sent me to the pit of despair to teach me a lesson.
Will you help us put the time machine back together?
After what I've been through, I'm gonna stay right here until we leave. I don't want to risk getting stuck here with Miss Manners.
What about the werewolf? What do you say?
Where have you been?
That
Will you help us?
They all said the same thing, okay.
Sorry, you can't.
What? I guess he died the second I... Like, what? Huh? Alright, whatever. We're done with this, though, for now. It's really good. I like it a lot. The voice acting is incredible. I think it really adds to the charm. Again, I barely know anything about Lost Vikings 2. But, yeah, this is good. I don't have a thing for in between, so sorry. Just didn't have anything, so I'm just gonna hide it. You might not know this, but I was doing an interview to Get Dog. So yeah, kind of didn't have a choice. You missed Lost Vikings 2! Hello. How's it going? This was redeemed Necro by NB like 2 months ago. But this ended up becoming a two-parter, so I'm finally doing part 2 now. This is a game that I played on stream briefly, and it has the best voice clip ever. This is Monkey Magic. Oh, it's Go-Kart? I mean, yes, literally. This was based on a TV show. Someone had me play this on Jukebox, like, a year ago. Maybe 2 years ago?
There are two forces in this world. The one who controls the Earth is the despicable Guardian. And then there's me. Who am I? The one that controls the Netherworld, Master Death Void! Soon, I will rule everything from the Netherworld. But there's one thing we must do. We must rid the world of the Guardian and his teachings, but how? With fear, power, and greed and hatred. Thanks to my brilliance, the world is becoming more evil, and the teachings of the Guardian will soon be lost forever. I trust you are fully rested?
Thank you.
Now listen to me carefully. A new being will
I've never
soon
seen this
come down
TV
to
show.
Who is it? Where's he from?
I'm certain the Guardian is behind it. But you will guide this new being and get him to join the dark forces of the Netherworld.
Sure. Where do I find him? What's that?
Based on the anime series of the same name. Adaptation of the 16th century Chinese novel, Journey to the West. So yeah, there's an anime called Monkey Magic. I don't know why they released it here. But I guess to localize it, they went with the Saturday morning cartoon vibe.
No, I can't let you give up your title. If Dirt Boy finds out all about this... look, Stone Monkey, you've got character. I'd say you're well on your way to becoming a great leader if you just...
Oh, this did come out in the US. I was right, okay.
I'm not an immortal. What's the use?
It ran from September 19 to December 12, 1998. Very short run.
You mean that even humans and animals can get this divine power?
I suppose so.
Come on, answer me, you crazy bat.
To avoid religious implications, the Buddha was renamed the Guardian. You literally cannot do monkey magic
Where does he live?
without having Buddha in it.
In the far south.
Hosen Mountain.
But it's too far. You'll never make it on your own. It'll take you years to get there. Oh.
The game was made by Sunsoft. We have Congo, Sanzo, Runlay, the Jade Emperor, Empress Dowager, Fujin, Prince Nada, Lao Tzu, Darth Void, Slime Lord, the Guardian, Lady Blossom. You could tell they had to change a lot of names. Well, yes, but also more than that, because it's based on a TV show.
Hi, kid. I'm Batty. My boss, Darth Void, sent me.
That's Dio! I'm pointing! I'm pointing!
I have big plans for you. Stick with me, and I'll help you gain divine power.
There it is! This is the best part of the game. Fine.
Hey, that's a checkpoint. They light up when you pass by, and then if you mess up, this is where you'll return.
You get the persimmons. Then he monkey.
Lock snake keys, Pebble Brain. There's gotta be one over here. Okay, that's the key. Let's unlock that gate and get out of this dump.
I don't know if this game is good or not.
Watch out for the bees. If they get mad, you better run.
It's the best sound effect. I love it so much. Monkey. Monkey. It plays every time you get a life. Yeah, the chat loved it last time this game showed up. Oh yeah, also if you go into a bear trap, you fucking die. It's like a dragon the other day. Remember yesterday? Necro, you said you saw that part of the stream. And he just kept saying that every time. Ten out of 10 part of that stream. You had to be there yesterday to understand that.
I'm not giving up.
Like a dragon? Holy shit! I love Ichiban so much. I kind of want to make that a sound redeem. I don't really have sound redeems, but I want to add them. So many of my cool friends have sound redeems that I'm like, yeah, I should probably add those. I never have. Yeah, I think, Chad, it's time I learn Sammy and introduce that at the start of next year. Why don't you do the sound redeems, Cass? I would not add the monkey as a sound redeem.
Hold on a sec, monkey. My radar senses something nearby. Maybe you should stand still and look around here.
Well, I can't get it. You lazy but ADHD? I mean, I assume you both have ADHD, because that's how that works, right? Again, I ask because I don't know.
Master Subudai's School of Magic is at the top of this cliff.
All I know about ADHD is that Barley has ADHD, so he just goes, calm down, leave me alone, I have ADHD. And he just says it like every time. So it just became a joke that he's always just like, calm down, calm down. I have ADHD, you be nice. You leave me alone. I love Barley, but also Barley, learn to swim. All neurodivergent. I mean, I'm neurodivergent.
I always knew you'd make it. Nothing could keep you from.
I'm pretty sure I'm on the spectrum, and then I never got tested.
They're too tough for me.
I was in one of those. What was it? I forget what the program was called. They had it in schools in the 90s.
I'm Beatty. You want in? You've got to get past me first.
Was it Apex? No, I don't think it was Apex. Oh my god, that guy's dead.
I'm Bitey. Not bad, monkey boy, but you'll never beat me and my nunchucks.
Okay, bye.
I'm Bodhi. It's just me and my battle pole.
You get it? Because he's got a bow staff.
And you'll never get in.
We're not going to be playing this much longer. We're just doing the one stage.
All right! You beat those bums. I always knew you could do it. Now Super Die can help you get divine power.
Monkey, monkey, monkey! No, it wasn't Dare, because it was a program for gifted students. It should say monkey for every time. Alright, that's enough of that. Next game. I'm Monkalicious, which I would argue is better than Divine. I would never join the war against drugs. No. Okay, now we're gonna play a game that actually just got a re-release, which is exciting because it's a much better version of the game. But also, it's a controversial, much better and much worse version of the game. Alright, well, it's time for... This had to come up eventually. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. So, I had the N64 version of this game as a kid, and I love it. It's the game that got me into fighting games, and why I love fighting games. That being said, the PlayStation version is bad. But also, pretty cool. It's the most complete version of this game. So, for those who don't know, this game is, what if it's all three Mortal Kombats in one? Hell yeah, Serp. So, I will admit, I don't like this port. I have to agree, the port is kind of stinky. The port is kind of stinky because it has load times. I almost feel like I should play the N64 version to give you a comparison after. I mean, it's a PS1 stream, but yeah. So, it's eventually going to force pick a character on me, but... You'll see it's doing its load screen thing. So you have Johnny Cage, Noob Saibot, Baraka, Cyrax, Sonya, Raiden, Rain, Shang Tsung, who's the worst character in the game, Melina, Jax, Reptile, Smoke, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, then we got Melina, or not Melina, Katana, Sector, Liu Kang, Jade, Shiva, Hung Lao, Smoke. There's, what's his name? Cabal. Cabal's great. Striker. He sucks. Nobody likes Striker. Striker's a nerd. Sub-Zero, but cooler. Ermac. Sindel. Nightwolf. Goro. You could tell the sprite quality is much different and worse. Shao Kahn. Motaro. Intaro. They've also got, yes, I was about to mention that. The MK1 and 2 versions of some characters are also in here, and they're extremely busted because they're not designed for this game. But the real reason this game sucks is because of the load times. So, Shang Tsung is known for his morphing into other characters, right? So, in this version, if you do that, every time it happens, there's a load screen in the middle of the fight, and oh, brother, you can't do that! You cannot do that in a fighting game! You can't do that! There's literally an option to turn it off, Serp. It's so fucked up that that's an option. I don't know how to unlock the... Oh, I ran out of time. The boss characters are really fucked up. You can play as some of these boss characters in the N64 version, but they're, like, hidden. You never had anyone play as Shang? Yeah, dude, how fucked up is that? There's literally an option in the options to play as Shang and turn off the thing. So yeah, the load screens, it's a lot, I agree. The N64 version's instant. You can see it's very unfair to play as boss character. Yes! So I was about to get to that. Recently, there was a new collection that came out, the MK collection. And it has every version of MK ever, up to the 3rd game, including some weird spin-off games. So, people are really upset at that. I'm not. I'm in a weird camp of it's bad, but like I like it, and not like Kuso bad. It's here's the thing with the new version of the game. It's got like weird delay. It's got AI upscaling. Like there's like input lag on the menus. And then the other thing that's really bad about it is what is it? The online is terrible. Here's the thing though. If you're me and you don't give a fuck about the online, it's probably pretty fine minus the AI stuff, which is just like, why the fuck would you do that? You'll notice bosses do not have fatalities because they were not designed with them back in MK1, 2, and 3. I think it's cool. They have some cool stuff in there. The first ever re-release of MK Trilogy is in there. I think it's only the PS1 version, but it probably runs way better. Like, genuinely, if you want to play MK Trilogy, it's the best way to play it. It also has MK3 WaveNet, which is never released. Oh, excuse me. So MK WaveNet was like a version of the game that was very special. It was like an arcade-only special version with some cool new stuff. It's the first time they've ever re-released that as well. So, like, genuinely, there's cool stuff in there. Whoa, the first time they've re-released MK Mythology Sub-Zero, and the first time they've re-released, what is it? Special Forces. They're not great, but, you know, they're in there. That's cool. Oh, yeah, no, MK aggressively input reads you. So, AI in Mortal Kombat, the second you input the button, has already countered you. And you could frame by frame it. It's really fucked up how cheating MK2 is, specifically. That's Dan Forden. I love him. I would say 2's input reading is worse, but, like, they're both equally fucking terrible. So, I don't understand why this isn't the version that gets re-released all the time. No, people like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 over Vanilla, because Vanilla Mortal Kombat 3 didn't have a lot of the fan-favorite characters. That game didn't have a ninja in it. Like, Scorpion's not even in that game. Scorpion's not in that. How is he not in that game? What? Like, huh? You made a game without Scorpion? New Sub-Zero's in there, which people don't like the design of that much, but you know. And a bunch of other crazy, like they wanted new characters basically, and at the time that was not a good move. Nowadays you can pull that off, but like, oof. You gotta at least have Scorpion and Sub-Zero in there, you know? So this is MK1 Kano. I think MK1 Kano's pretty bad. I forget. Trilogy also adds the aggressor meter. By the way, me and Ryudo are apparently going to be doing Combat's Giving again. For those of you who saw it last year, we played through Shaolin Monks, the best spin-off game ever. We're gonna be playing that again, with different characters. We did that last year. I might stream my end this time. We'll see. I have a version of that with extra characters. You could play as the multiplayer characters. They're hacked in. So, yeah, I could play as, like, Reptile, Johnny Cage, Kitana, and I think Baraka? And we were talking about it, and we were like, yeah, if we do it again, we should probably use that, because, like, that sounds sick. We never got Fire and Ice the same. This is what me and Ryudo agreed to, by the way, for Combat's Giving. In regards to Combat's Giving is on the menu. However, we have agreed to not fight Shao Kahn because he fucking sucks and cheats. It's so bad, that fight, that you have to do 3 fights in a row. Yeah, playing as boss characters is really fucked up, as you can see. MK11 was great. MK's in a weird place where, like, nobody likes MK nowadays, but, like, I don't know, I still have a soft spot for it. I didn't play MK1, it has some cool things and it has some terrible things. But, they should really remove the AI from the collection, and I would consider buying it. Because I'm not gonna play MK Trilogy online with anyone. That's fucking stupid. Are you kidding me? No, I'm gonna use it for streaming purposes. Like, people ask for these games on Jukebox. If someone asks for a game, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, here you go. Now, actual complaints from me, guy who only cares about this and nobody else does. So, where are the other versions of MK Trilogy? The N64 version, not in there. The Gamecom version, not in there. The Tiger Electronics version, not in there. Fake gaming. Can't believe this. I want to stream MK9 story mode, but it doesn't work in terms of, like, emulation. I've checked. Because I would do a marathon stream of the story mode. I think it would be funny. Shao Kahn can still beat me, though. He's a cheater. You'll see there's a lot of load time constantly in this. There's only, like, 3 story modes, 4 story modes. That wouldn't take that long. Because it's just 9, 10, 11, and, well, 1. I pressed start. Does that not count? In my opinion, Motaro's the best character, because he could just kick. He kick. That's so weird it goes back there, not to the character select. You have to sit through so many loading screens. Like, look at it, it's pretty bad. And this is why I would say Motaro is the best character. That being said, still gonna lose to Shao Kahn because he cheats. Fine. Speed this up just because we have to sit through the loading screen. Okay. So now if we go to options, Serp, this is for you. I know, Serp's like, I'm gonna keep watching on Echoes 1. That's fine. You can see it here. Game configure. Shang Tsung's morph! Anyone load or, limited, no load, or off? Like, oof. They knew this was a problem and said, well... I think limited is you get to pick in advance who it is. Combos? Why would you not have combos on? Like, this should not be an option. Buy-in screen? Select screen? Okay. So, okay, normally I wouldn't do this on a stream like this. I'm gonna show you the N64 version because I think it's worth showing you the N64 version as a comparison, but reminder, this is a 2D PS1 stream, primarily. So, I will admit, I think that version's bad, and a lot of people hate it, and I think they're right in hating it. Got the character select thing unlocked. That's good. There's the secret to get more characters. Not MK3, it's Trilogy. This is a better menu, too. I like this menu better. I like how it sounds better. So this gets you a lot of stuff. Free play, fatality time, collision boxes, one-round matches. I would always play with this. This is how I remember this cheat. Level select, throwing, unlimited runs, bloody of course I'm gonna. Smoke, chameleon. Aggressor mode, player 1 combos, which, hey, they call them combos with a K in this one, they don't in the other one. Difficulty, very easy. Okay, so. Much better, much faster. You can see it here. The boss characters are sort of in this game. You can play as Shao Kahn and Motaro there with cheats. You have to do like a special button inputs. Then you have here Chameleon with a K. The PS1 version is Chameleon. I ran out of time. With a C. One of them is all girl ninjas, and the other one is all male ninjas. Doesn't matter. They censored this game, by the way, like hell. Hell for the N64 version is not called Hell, it's Scorpion's Lair, and I knew it as that for years. There's also... what was it? The Sub-Zero here, you don't have his Ultimate MK3 version. You just have this version, which is, in my opinion, the better outfit, so... What I was gonna say, though, was... essentially... the N64 version, it's weird, as you can see. It's got some stuff that's there, like, the other Sub-Zero's not there. Oh, hi, I guess I just win, okay. There's a couple other, like, strange things like that, just here and there, that I don't know why the N64 version's like that. Can we get a friendship? I don't remember any of the inputs, and I don't want to waste time on a stream like this. But it plays better. Out of the two versions that you saw, which one would you say is the better version, chat? Would you say PS1 or N64? Oh, another thing, the fade to black fatality in this game is really funny. So, Sub-Zero has fade to black, and it's his spine rip, but they censor it, and it's like, it's a game where everyone else is allowed to kill someone, but God forbid we show someone getting their spine ripped out. Which is something that is impossible to do. Someone getting their spine ripped out, not allowed. Very funny to me. It's just like, oh, we have to fade to black. We're just gonna call it fade to black. No one knows what happens. As a kid, I was like, what happened? As an adult, I'm like, oh, it was the spine rip. They censored it. They censored it. Why would they censor it? Who cares? Why are you buying Mortal Kombat if not to play gore? Yeah, this game is way more stable. Also, a very cool thing you could do. I don't know if it's in the PS1 version. There's less stages in the N64 version, but also, who cares? This is Noob's Dorphin. It's you know, Noob Saibot is just Don Tobias and Ed Boon, and then the Dorphin is just Dan Forden. Noob's Dorphin. Very funny. What is a Dorphin? Endorphins? Death by natural causes. Natural causes? Can't live without a spinal cord. Ain't nothing natural about that. Alright, we're done with this. Back to the PS1 we go. I had to show that off for comparison's sake. Now it's time for the Dark Souls of video games. You might be like, ooh, the Dark Souls of video games. Every once in a while, a video game so challenging comes along. So tedious. So tasking. So difficult. You have to ask yourself, can I beat this video game? Well, this is like the most impossible video game that's ever been made ever, so yeah. Anyway, it's time for My Disney Kitchen. There are no respins. Ooze ain't even around. He's like practically quit at this point for how long? At this rate, Barley's gonna stream before Oozeworm. Oh shit, if I say that out loud, Ooze is gonna come. I got the retro achievement set for this one done. Yeah, this is a PC game that also got a PS1 port. This is also a game that has PlayStation 1 mouse support. You wanna see me use it? You wanna see me use the mouse? Not Mickey Mouse, like actual mouse.
We have a new neighbor. What an adorable house.
That's some kitchen. Oh boy, Minnie, isn't this swell?
You can't lose this game. You literally just make food and whatever slop you put out for Mickey, he will eat it. See, I use slop correctly there because it doesn't matter what it is.
Now, if you need anything, we'd be happy to run to the grocery store for you.
And we'd be happy to drop by and test some of your delectable creations, too.
Mickey. Or we'd love to just get a glimpse of them on your kitchen table. Wouldn't we, Mickey?
Oh, sure. that too. Well, have fun.
Uh-huh.
And we'll drop by again soon, just to see how you're doing.
Bye-bye.
This was a surprisingly extensive achievement set. It had 77 achievements for fucking around in this castle, or whatever. I say castle because I was thinking of the... Okay, so, like... Mouse. There we go. I guess I have to press F11 to insert mouse. There we go. You can do a whole lot of stuff. You can cause a lot of messes. It's pretty funny. I gotta show the recipe book. I show it every time because it's cool.
Great! Let's look at some recipes. Now some of these recipes you can make on your own at home. and some of them you'll need an adult to help you. Okay, are you ready? Let's start cooking.
There's literally nothing here except for messing around in a kitchen. It's an activity center.
Breakfast?
Breakfast burritos!
This is a great way to use up leftover tortillas, salsa, onions, and cheese.
And then if you click on anything, he reads it out. Eggs!
This recipe is sometimes also called eggs in a saddle, one eyes, and Egyptian eggs. Whatever it's called, it sure is delicious.
Ginger.
Ginger!
These are wonderful on a cold Sunday morning, or even for a special winter supper. Gingerbread.
PB&J
I would actually make the PB&J surprise muffins. They actually sound really good.
hide a secret jelly or jam filling. I love spooning.
Like, legitimately, this is a good recipe. I would try this.
Three bears. Gee, you don't have to be a bear to eat this porridge. Try out the Goldilocks, Mama, Papa, and Baby Bear porridges, too.
I will make something.
Breakfast milkshake. Oh my goodness. This one tastes more like a banana ice cream dessert than breakfast. Try it and see.
Optional. Also optional. You're not using... You know, if you put a half cup of orange juice in instead of milk, that's not a milkshake. That's not a milkshake. You've made a orange juice mess.
Shiny. This dish is definitely made for peanut lovers like me.
Dole Whip. I never had a Dole Whip.
Super.
Super.
Fill this pocket bread with your favorite veggies and some of this creamy dressing. The dressing can make it a bit drippy, so try tossing the veggies with the dressing in a bowl first. Then fill the pita bread with it.
Case it. Oh boy, are these ever fun to make. Cut them up into wedges first though, okay? Because they sure can get hot.
Pizza men.
Pizza men.
Create all kinds of faces with these. Sometimes I use cookie cutters to cut out shapes in the bread. Stars, animals, even dinosaurs.
Peanut. This delicious and nutritious soup is just like a favorite old African dish. Groundnut stew. Enjoy.
Yeah, Thai peanut soup is a real thing. I would try it.
Hummus.
Hummus.
This chickpea spread makes a wonderful sandwich with wheat bread, grated carrots, bean sprouts, and cheese. Or scoop it up with raw carrots or celery as a dip.
Lasagna a la mom.
Lasagna. Oh boy, I love lasagna. And you know, if you're in a hurry, you can even make this dish with uncooked noodles and just add an extra cup of sauce to the bottom of the pan.
You know, I gotta say, aside from the low-fat ricotta, it seems fine. Steak on a stick. This is just a kebab.
Marshmallows on sticks? Well, now there's steaks on sticks. And they sure are tasty.
Tater boat. You know, the basic baked potato seems more adventurous when it's decked out with a ship's rigging. All ashore.
Potato chip.
Potato chips as a breading is actually a good idea.
Get their crunch not from deep frying, but from potato chips. They're a snap to make. Once you've eaten one, you may never stop. Ooh, yum!
Vegetable. Oh, you can't go wrong with this Japanese dish. fry up a rainbow of vegetables. Almost any combination of veggies is a good choice for tempura.
Quick! The biscuits you make from this mix melt in your mouth. You know, making your own from scratch is so much more fun than biscuits made from a store-bought mix.
Skeleton crudité and dip for brains.
Oh, get the brains! I'm talking to you!
This healthy snack will scare away any appetite.
To be honest, I don't think any child would want to make this. 1, children do not like eating healthy. 2, this is too much work. I just put the vegetables out and that's it. I'd rather you just put the vegetables out and I will eat them.
This colorful kebab uses fresh summer fruits. For a more exotic kebab, try tropical fruits.
Choco! Ha! This recipe is really easy, but the chocolate hardens quickly, so work fast.
Where is the Choco Banana? You have a picture of the food for every other thing. Here is just people.
Strawberries are high in vitamin C, even more than oranges. This slush is wonderful anytime, but I love to drink it on a hot summer day.
Spider pretzel. Gee, these are really easy to make.
Oh, sorry, this is very scary.
Pretty lifelike crawling on the table.
Not a lot of Mickey Mouse shaped things like you would expect.
This is high energy food.
This is just trail mix. Everybody likes trail mix. Makes as much as you like. I would like an infinity amount.
Hub cake. These paw prints
These are very cute.
But beware,
Honestly, all the furries in chat should make this for their friends because this is so cute. Look at this! That's so cute! The beans! They got the beans on it. The toe beans.
Giant the goodies that go into these popular cookies.
This is a fucked up cookie.
Chocolate chips, crushed toffee bars, or butterscotch chips. They can be as small as a dime or as large as your hand. It's all up to you.
Tiger striped. These brownies feature the dynamic duo of chocolate and peanuts. They're irresistible.
They really like making things with peanuts. You know, a lot of kids have peanut allergies. What should we do? Make a lot of food with peanuts in it. They'll feel left out.
Find an old fish bowl and give it a
Nobody made this one. I can tell you nobody made this.
Then try this delicious seafood dessert.
No parent is gonna let their kid do this. Gummy fish. We can't call them Swedish fish.
Ice cream. Oh boy, this is one time when you can actually eat the daisies. I'd like a whole garden full of these.
Caramel. These little turtles are a sweet-tooth stream. Now, make sure an adult helps you move the pans in and out of
It just
the
made it
oven
taste
when the
weird?
caramel
Yeah.
melts onto the nuts.
Cupcakes.
Let the game load for a moment. Yeah, you could just do some really fucked up shit in here. No. So the blender is really cool because you could just do stuff like this. Yeah, let's put a whole chicken in there. Put a pickle in there. Some chocolate sauce. Game's not gonna let me. I shouldn't have to tell you this, but don't put raw chicken in your blender. Gotta add some mustard. No, it won't let me add though. Okay, I guess the blender's not for putting liquids. Put that in there. They won't let me put the soap in. God damn it. A whole potato that hasn't been cleaned. Put that in there. Delicious.
This is a great station. I like to listen to music when I cook.
Thank you, Mickey. It blended everything, but it just says this potato due to limitations. And then you can change the picture if you want. Look at how to call Mickey. You can make popcorn. There's a whole lot you could do here. You could start like literal fires, and the game's like, don't do that. They don't want you doing like dangerous stuff like that. Like, I can't put the spoon in the microwave.
Gee, things that are made of metal or plastic shouldn't go into the microwave. Glass and paper work best.
Me and the boys watching the spoons in the microwave. It's a fun, simple... Mickey, there's raw chicken there, you stupid motherfucker! Oh my god, Mickey just handling raw chicken. What the hell? Oh, I've got raw chicken for you! So yeah, this game lets you cause a lot of chaos. The achievement set was fun. You have to find every way to make, like, fruit. Do not be Mickey. I can't get it. I don't remember how to call him over. But it was a surprisingly involved, fun achievement set, and yeah, I enjoyed it. I'd also make cakes.
Gosh, looks like you found the Make-A-Cake oven. The place to bake
Shut up,
and
Mickey.
decorate your dream cake. After you bake your cake, you can decorate it too. That's my favorite part. And Minnie and me, well, we'd love to taste your cake when it's all done. Just press on this little button to send your cakes to us. Minnie and me will meet you over at the kitchen table for a cake tasting party. This button to go back to the kitchen. Oh boy, I can hardly wait. Great! Now all we have to do is stick the pan in the oven.
Put the cake in the oven for a while. Put the cake in the oven for a while.
My, that cake smells delicious. Now I wonder how you're gonna decorate it. I'm sure it'll be great. Gosh, that cake looks quite interesting. Don't you think?
Yum. Happy birthday.
A party's
Goofy.
always more fun with Goofy there. Now that's a fun frosting.
I'm not getting the backside of it.
icing is the finishing touch to a cake. And this one looks fantastic. Oh boy, I sure love that frosting.
Oh yeah, you can only have so much of this on the cake. Eventually, the other ones start to disappear. It's very funny. A lot of frosting, but in one spot.
Why, you sure are an icing expert. Good work, pal.
Shut up, Mickey. You can make some other versions of cakes. It's ready. Please enjoy.
Wasn't it nice of our neighbor to invite us?
I haven't seen anything at Jackbox 11 yet.
Well, here we are.
I'd like to point out I did not layer this cake, and I definitely did not put frosting on the inside.
Yummy!
Oh, this is delicious.
It's delicious. See you later. Wasn't that icing pattern adorable?
Thanks again.
Alright. Let's move on to the next game. Okay. What's next? Games I don't like, personally. But I know there's a lot of big fans for these games. So I'm not a big fan of the Oddworld games. They fall into the category of game that's like a 2D game where there's a lot of you need to know exactly what you're doing and precision platforming that is not my kind of thing. It's not my cup of tea. People have told me they love these games. I can't get into them.
Hello. Okay.
The game speak is very cool. A lot of trial and error can get very tedious, yeah.
Hello. Wait. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
I think I like everything this game tries to do, but I can't. I really like this world.
Goodbye.
Maybe the newer versions of this game are better for me. The Japanese version called it Abe a Go-Go. That's correct, it did. Help Abe together.
Follow me.
Follow me. So, the plot of this game is you work at a factory, and the factory is really fucked up, and it's Soylent Green, basically, but for Mudokons, I believe is the race that Abe is. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel, Dio.
This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave, like all the others. it's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullock the Gluckin. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms.
I genuinely love the world in these games. Trust me. I think if they made a new game today, I would probably really enjoy it. Extinct.
Until the Meeches were through. We still made pearmite pies. And we made some good scrap cakes, too.
Is the new and tasty version better? I think that's the name of the
good job.
The remake or whatever.
Was before I knew how we'd make new and tasty, I was still to find. The truth, it turned out. Now that would blow my mind. The Gluckins were scared, 'cause profits were grim. Hermites and scrabs had been turning up thin. But Mullock was cool. He had a plan. This new kind of meat. It was us!
This world is just so imaginative and inventive, and that's why I like it a lot. I just wish the game played better, in my opinion.
I just had to escape. I just had to be free. And I didn't even know I had a destiny. So, get me out of here!
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those puzzle precision platformers where you really need to know what you're doing, so again, I'm not a fan of it, but I respect everyone who has an opinion where they're like, yeah, I like this game. That's the door, okay. Yeah, it's the cinematic platformer stuff that really makes it, awful for me. Also, really fucked up if you can't tell, they sew your mouth shut in this universe if you're a Madokan. You have to pretty much save everyone. I agree, Slappy. That's the thing. I completely agree. It's just, it's not something that I can enjoy.
I don't know. Oops.
Yeah. Dick move, also you can't save that guy now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait.
Thankfully, I do believe you have infinity lives.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Don't know what the word is for follow me.
Follow me. Hello. Hello. Oops.
Yeah, saving everyone in this game is a nightmare, from what I understand. The guards, there's ways to save them.
Follow me. Wait. Hello. 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 Follow me. Okay.
Possessing guards is ideal. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I've never made it that far. The chant? Which chant?
Hello. Follow me. Okay, wait. Okay.
That didn't work. That's what I mean. Like, even if it's like the right solution, I don't know. I just feel like not really a game for me. That being said, feels satisfying when you get it off.
Follow me. Hello. 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 Follow me. Okay. Follow me. Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Hello. Hello.
You not have more than one person?
I don't know. I don't know.
Monokins are pretty stupid. Alright, well that's the first game, but now let's check out the second game. You know if this is a game you will like. It's never a genre I have enjoyed, and I admit that's a me thing. I guess this game is bigger and better, is what some people would say. It's a shame they don't make more Oddworld, because like the Oddworld shooter on the Xbox sounded, I think it was on the Xbox, sounded pretty up my alley. And then the one with Munch seemed pretty neat. I would try that one. From what I understand, Stranger's Wrath is you're a cowboy who's like a hunter or something, and then you kill a bunch of people. Hi, Jamie. We're checking out 2D PS1 games today.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
They see they gave you a different voice.
Hello. Work. Follow me. Wait.
Not as good of a voice, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Stop it. Goodbye.
The game speak is very talented and cool. Maybe not talented isn't the right word, but like technical.
Hi. Wait. Get him. Here, boy.
That's bullshit is what that is.
Look out.
I think if people really wanted me to go through the Oddworld games, I would see if the remake is better. Cause like again, I don't know if the remake is better, I would give it a fair shot.
Hey, do it. Stay here. Come here. All of you, help! Kill him!
North by Northwest. Yeah, we played it earlier. I love this hand creature. It's so detailed too. Like they did a fantastic job with this. Quick save and easier difficulty. I'll tell you what. If someone were to get me the game, I'm not saying you have to do this. I don't know if it's on Steam. I would consider playing it. I think that's fair. Stranger's Wrath is on there. New and Tasty and Soulstorm Enhanced. Apparently the original Abe's Odyssey is on there, and I own it. For some reason. I never bought it. It must have been in a Humble. What does it say on Steam? Is DLC for this game? Alf's Escape? Who is Alf? A paid DLC costume as well? Abe stumbles across one last Madakin hidden away in Rupture Farms. Whoever Alf is. Amazing new graphics, revamped controls, new areas, new secrets. Yeah, well, regardless, I put it on my wish list. What's some of the quality of life? Does it say?
Hello. Follow me.
How does two-player work in this? This does not seem like a game that would be good for two-player.
In case it was too cheap to purchase our last game, let me tell you a bit about what happened. It was all about this Abe guy. that worked in this dumb meat factory called Rupture Farms. The place was run by Gluckins, and they was on the verge of going out of business. They had already chopped up all the wild creatures, so now they had no choice but to chop up Abe and his buddies too. We gave Abe the ability to talk, so he could do the right thing and rescue his pals.
Hello, follow me, okay.
But some people didn't care about doing the right thing.
Hello. Oops.
They thought it was more fun to get them all shot. Or ground up.
Hello. Oops. I don't know.
Or crushed.
Oops.
Or even beaten. Needless to say, this pissed some folks off, and they didn't lift a finger to help Abe in the end.
It seems like the developers were mad that people were killing them. So I do love Perfect Triangle Alien.
Decent about it, and tried your best to save Abe's buddies. The end would have been much better for Abe. And if you'd like to see it, you should dish out some cash and go buy this stinking game. And we gotta eat too, you know.
And you can still buy it. That's a great non-spoiler intro of, hey fucker, you didn't buy the last game.
Is Scott hand branded on Moon's odd face? This hero may free the Modakan grace. With skin of blue and spirit guides too. Only he can save our bones from brew. But shall he fall to
Yeah, this game has the Soul Storm, because that's what the new one is called, as I understand. Oddworld fans, which one is the better game of the two?
This is Necrum. Long ago, the Budakans brought their dead here. That was before the Gluckans started stealing our bones. They used Budakan slaves to do it. Blind ones that couldn't see. The Gluckans didn't want anyone to know what they were digging up. And no one ever did. Not until the spirits of those bones paid me.
The Oddworld series had a Wii U port, I just found out.
That's me. My name is Abe. I had just returned from saving 99 Budakans from Rupture Farm.
Yeah, I grew up calling everyone a schmuck. You don't hear me say it much, but I do.
That's when they came to see me.
Abe, you're the savior of the Budakans, so you gotta help us.
The Gluckans are digging up our bones.
You gotta come to Necrum, Abe. Quickly.
We had to do something, so me and some others left to search for Necrum. Our journey started well. We were kind of excited.
Abe, you're just the greatest.
Okay. But by lunchtime, we were getting pretty tired.
Come on. Okay. How much longer?
By dinner, it was unbearable.
It's 'cause of you we're in this mess.
This bites!
Can I go home?
Oh. What's that?
Something big.
Where is that coming?
No, they never use that word. Jamoki? I don't know.
It's a bone. I think we're close. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. We're not supposed to be here.
Oh, New and Tasty was on Wii U, that's why. What a weird port.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Ah, so they now have a mood meter. Interesting. This is neat. Yeah, we're checking out more 2D PS1 games tonight. Hi. So, this had to come up at some point. Yeah, we just played the first one for a bit.
Follow me. Follow me. Hello. 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 Follow me. Okay.
Oh, I guess you gotta try again. Hold on. Crunchier than I remember. Midas. Hope you're doing well, friend.
Follow me. No. Hi. Hi. Where? Hi. Wait. Oh, you. Hi. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Follow me. No. Where? Hi. Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Follow me. Okay.
Yeah, so far it seems like it's the same game and only... This came out a year later, so I can't imagine there being that much new to it.
Sorry. Stop it. Stop it. Whoa, you. Whoa. Stop it.
It seems like you could have two people now, which is good. this seems neat. Again, if I was gonna play the first game, at this point I think I'd want to just play the remake. But there's a reason that people like these games. Alright, next up. I've heard of this game and I haven't played it. Maybe I did. Time for one of my favorite Star Trek characters to get their own game. There's a reason. I mean, people who like Oddworld really like Oddworld. That's all you gotta say. I mean, they literally sent him a copy of the game. I'm well aware. I haven't seen a Caddy video in years, but you know. There we go. This is Odo Oddity. Maybe I played this on stream at one point?
非科学的な信仰心を代々大切に伝えている
I think I played this for Kuso. That might have been it. I might have tested this for someone and said, this is pretty stinky.
触ってみようか。
やだよ。
この本、もしかして
この本のこと何か知っているの？
前に長老から聞いたことがあるんだ。この村には恐怖の書っていう本があるって。
見ない。
そっか。ほよほよは字が読めないんだっけ。でも絵があるよ。
どれどれ？見たい。
鳥みたいなのがたくさん飛んでるほよ。
Yeah, this is the game I thought it was. Okay.
助けてくれよ。
ギコギコ。
ここにほよほよ。うわあ。
子供たちよ、旅立ちの時が来たようじゃのう。よいか、勇気とは。
You might be wondering what this game's about, and I have an answer for you. I have no fucking clue either.
頑張るがよい。そしてお主たちにとって本当に大切なものを見つけるのじゃぞ。頑張るのじゃ。
Odo buddy. How long is this intro? Did it just loop? Okay, I think it just looped. So you're wondering what this game is. It's a shmup, I think? But it's like the weirdest shmup ever. You're constantly swinging on balloons, and that sounds as annoying as you think it is. I had to test this for Kuso. So someone had to play this garbage at some point. It's charming though. Yeah, no, it's not a good game. The swinging is really aggravating. Like, it's neat. Makes the game way more annoying. This is like playing every level of Mr. Bones. If it was the window level. You know the one. It's also just very slow. I believe if your balloons get hit, that also is bad. It's not just you. I think it's both of you. I definitely don't recommend this game. But I gotta show it off for a bit. Aesthetically, it looks really good. I like everything this game is trying to do. You can see here, it's like, oh, that's cool. You know, they're doing a lot of neat stuff here. But because of the swinging, I just got hit by accident. I don't want to play more of this. I'm good on this. It's cool. I wouldn't recommend anyone play it, though. Next up. Good video game. Only Japan. Most of these games are European or Japan, if you couldn't tell, because we didn't get a lot of the 2D. I'll let the intro play for a moment. I'm gonna get up. Panzer Bandits is a really cool game. Are you sure we can watch this? Yes, it was made for this game. Why are you asking? I played this game on stream like twice. No, it's not an anime. I think there's an English patch for this, but I have not grabbed it. You get Panzer and you get Bandit. I'm gonna be honest, I think this guy looks the coolest. It's a 2-player beat 'em up as far as I understand. I don't understand what you're saying, sir. It's Mega Man, I guess. You get to pick a stage. Ooh, this is pretty cool. It's a layer one. Like it's got like different layers. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is Moon Good Guy. So there's 4 characters. There's probably a best character in this game. They all probably play differently. They've got the staff from the Monkey Magic game earlier. They have health bars on screen too. That's always nice when early beat 'em ups have that. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember when I would have played this, but I think it came up at one point on a stream. It's pretty good. Seems like the lane thing is not super important in this game. Yeah, it's very Guardian Hero coded. This is a game that I think America would have really enjoyed. Oh, you have 2 health bars. I don't think I'm supposed to win that. No pausing menu, it just freezes the game. Yee. Okay, so you have 2 health bars. I didn't realize that. I was playing it safe. Voice acting's pretty good. I like juggling in this game. It's pretty fun. It's very, very aerial-based combat. Like, the combos are simple, but, like, it's very satisfying to just juggle in the air for a while. It's probably really fun to do with 2 players. Meaning to request it? You should! I will grab the fan translation for it, because I know it exists. You wouldn't have to send that to me, it's a translation. And air juggling is just so good in any video game. All good video games have air juggling. You might be like, what about this? Like, well, does it have air juggling? Then the answer is no. Or yes. No if it doesn't, yes if it does. There is no maybe. You either have air juggling or you don't. How do you not have air juggling, or do have air juggling? You're just not sure. Cool game, though. Next up, time for a weird game. Gotta have one of these. This is Pinobi. I've heard this game is very weird. Of course it's from Hudson. I see that goddamn V. This is the B game. Wake up, Hinobi! What a drag. Yeah, he's Pinobi, you get it? He's Pinocchio as a bee. Not the most original concept. I just watched this game. Don't give me the same cutscene. It's me, Pinobi. I'm being over here, and this is the big head game. That's what's known about this game. It's he's got a big head. I want you to know he's got a big head. I don't know how to feel about this game. It certainly exists. Certainly exists. It's oddly charming, though, in a weird way. Nobi Gaming. I pressed the flower switch. Me when I press the flower switch. Honestly, so relatable. I mean, there are many video games that are the big head game, but this one especially is the big head game. This is a fake video game. I agree. This is 100% a fake video game. Too cozy forest. Me when the forest is too cozy. This is definitely a video game you saw someone play in like a movie, and they're having the time of their life, and you're like, "Wow, I wish I could play that." Remember Panobi from the Home Alone 12? The kid in that movie was having a blast. Yeah, this whole game's claim to fame is it's the funny big head game. The moveset's very simple, it's not satisfying. What is this music? It sounds so like you're running out of time. It stopped being anxiety music, which is good. I already have this. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, this is Panobi, though. It certainly exists. The game has a diary, so you know when you've gone the wrong way, and okay, there's multiple endings. Neat, I guess. Yeah, that was Cricket. That was Jiminy Cricket. Next up, I feel like I'm cheating with this next game. Mostly because it wasn't meant to be a PS1 game, but it did release on the PS1, and that's good enough for me. They decided to move it. This game's come up before on stream. This is Punky Skunk, the fart-based platformer. Very Marcus. You can read about it in the Discord. Or on Biscay. This is a game from Jewker. What do you mean, excuse me? You're playing as a skunk. You can't pretend to be surprised at a skunk being a farting game. Yeah, this was a late SNES game they scrapped and turned into a PS1 game. Nah, there will never be Scunny. I'm not a big fan of this game, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know if this would have been better on the SNES, but it's fine. Your friend provides you with gadgets, you fart on people. Nitrorad reviewed this years ago, though, if you want to see a full review of this. Chill out. See? You fart on people. Yeah. He does this every time you jump, by the way, which doesn't get annoying at all, I swear. Yeah, I know. I know, yeah. I'm up for whatever. I told her to ask you. Apparently this was supposed to be called, like, Coolie Skunk, I think, at one point, and then they changed it to Punky Skunk. His thing is that you find costumes occasionally. It is Coolie Skunk in Japan? Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of either name, but, it exists. I think I remember why I didn't like this game much. The minigames take forever. Also, for a game called Punky Skunk, he's far too cute to be punky. Too cutesy for the main attack being farting. Yeah. Yeah, like, if this guy says he's punk and has never listened to anything punk. Also, it looks like he's got gazongas there. Yeah, then they make you do a minigame and it just lasts way too long. And then you have to do it, like, after, like, every level. Oh no. I'm just gonna lose? Or can you not? Yeah, you see how many times you have to do this? 8 times? I tried losing and it's still going slow. Let's go. It's simple. Like, it's not the worst platformer, but I think you could do a lot better. It's kind of why I'm like, I don't know, I think this would have been better as a SNES game. Have a great night. Thanks, Dio, for being in the monkey game as the bat. Be sure to check out Dio. Dio is a cool dude. Dio streams. You're not ill now? No, you're pretty ill, I would say. You get it? Like, you're pretty sick. I could see you doing a kickflip right now.
I've got it.
I'm not the biggest fan of this game though, but like it certainly tried. It's like they didn't really know what a skunk is kind of known for, and it's like these skunks are kind of known for being stinky. They go poopa-stinka all the time. Now, here's the thing. Lonely always says I'm poopa-stinka, and it's impossible. I would never poopa-stinka. I would never. And now I can blame it on the dog. Remember, it was never me who farted, it was the dog. No, we didn't get it yet, but, I mean, we're gonna probably get it next Saturday, it's looking like.
I've got it.
I'm good, though. I don't need to play more of this. It's simple. It does the job, I suppose. Alright, now for, like, the best PS1 2D game. In my opinion. Hey, do you guys like Metal Slug? This one came out in Europe, so it's actually in English. Yep, it's time for Rapid Reload. I played this on stream for a bit. I was debating playing this at the end of the stream. I might still. Customize. Customize mode? What? What do you mean customize mode? There's nothing to customize! How dare you! Both of these characters are really cool, I like them. It's Metal Slug though, so it doesn't matter what character you pick. Unless you're playing the later Metal Slugs. See? Metal Slug. This was 100% a game we didn't get because fuck you, nobody wants 2D video games. And that guy has forever been wrong, and I will forever dunk on him. Whoever you were, guy who insisted this was the future, was 3D, you were so wrong. Hope you feel real stupid. I hope everyone hates you for your wrong way to police video games. If people wanted to make, you know, good PS1 games, they were gonna make good PS1 games. It didn't matter if it was 2D or 3D. Yeah, I don't know why they named him Sonic and made him blue. But then again, Japan doesn't really care for Sonic. He's a very, American-coded character. Can't wait for the new Metal Slug to come out. The not Metal Slug game that's coming out from the original devs. PS1 Star Heroes. More Metal Slug than Gunstar, but I get you. This is one I would go through with a friend on stream at some point. I think it'd be fun. Area boss crushed. Yeah, that existed. I remember that too, Dr. Pepper. The thing is that 3D was the future, and they only advertised, as I've said many times on stream, they only advertised Castlevania 64, and nobody likes Castlevania 64 if you ask them. I mean, I do, but like, I think that game is perfectly cromulent. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's great. I think it's good. Not much more to say. People don't know what they want. Okay, the British person has left the stream. I can make fun of British people. Look at the British robot. He'd fit nicely into the big book of British smiles. I wouldn't really say that's upside of like an obsession or anything. It's more so just people were going to make 3D games regardless. Hi Sam, hello. Checking out 2D PS1 games. Oh my god. And you'll notice, we actually did skip over Mega Man 8, because look, you've seen me play it a bajillion times. Did I need to include Mega Man 8 on here? You know what's good. I might just play Mega Man 8 at the end for a bit. It's either this or Rapid Reload. I'll see depending on how much time we have left. Never played Mega Man 8. Sam. That's like one of the best ones. History was mean to it, but I think people have come around on it because it's actually like very good and has a lot of quality of life. Oh my god, Sam. When are we badging Pinball Master System? That had a spite for you. No? It was never on my list to begin with. That's a fucked up Valkyrie spelling. The Pumpkinheads. Yeah, people hated that game because of the intro cutscene, and like, I don't understand. That and they don't like jump, slide, and that's like one of the easiest parts of that game because there's no RNG to it. Will you ban me for it? Yeah. As you can tell, this is one of those games where it's very learnable. Everything is learnable. The bomb button. Okay, that's good to know. That's how you get the weapons. Okay, triangle's weapon. I reload? Rapid. It's a Sonic's. It is. Genuinely, I think this would be a ton of fun to play this in 2-player. Maybe Sam plays this with me at some point in the future. Wait, Sam, have you never seen Mega Man 8 any of the times I've streamed it? This is Rapid Reload. This came out in Europe and Japan, not America. You've seen... Yeah, but, like, have you seen the intro? Probably on the intro? Do I have to play the Mega Man 8 intro for you? Sam. I'm giving you the look for this. You're getting the audio for the Mega Man 8 intro. Just the opening bit. Hold on, that is not the intro. Opening scene. That's like the you turn the game on thing. I want this, I think. No, this is the same thing as well. Okay, this has it. Hold on, wait. There we go. Oh, of course it's from Pink Kitty Rose. Hi, Pink, if you're watching. Ancient Pink video from 15 years ago.
You can't leave yet.
Rush jet! Whoa! Daddy, you'll have to take care of this some other time.
No!
Don't run away, coward. You'll pay for this insult. I'll be back.
Dr. Light, what is the problem?
A strange meteor has fallen to Earth just a while ago. This meteor seems to be emitting a powerful energy signature. Something this powerful must not fall into...
I love Pink used to do annotations on her
I
videos.
understand, Dr. Light. I'm on it.
These are adorable. This wasn't how I expected to watch this, but it's just very funny to be like, oh, accidentally clicked on someone I know's video. 190,000 views. Deserved.
Ready.
And the music is just banger. Everything's banger. Pinky's bass. She is. Alright. Thank you for killing Mega Man for some reason? Oh, don't do that. Do not kill Mega Man. Why would you do that? Oh, hold on. I forgot to turn the music back on. There we go. Yeah, I like to play defensively in these games, so I think this is probably my favorite. Hello, Icy. I saw what you sent me. Thank you. I hope you enjoy playing Sonic Racing all around the world. Sam, were you gonna get it after you saw the stream? It's Sam Racing. He's gonna give me the look. Sam Racing. Already in Crush. Sam, you can get the platinum. You can get P-word. You can get CBPS. It's chicken, bacon, pineapple, shrimp. For anyone not in the know. This game's pretty banger. Modding has started. I would love to hear what characters you're putting in. Are you gonna do the same thing that I'm doing of not modding most of the main cast? You're gonna leave the main cast untouched, besides from the like the extra skins. Lightning gun seems a bit OP. It's the defensive option. It does the worst damage. I can tell because that's usually how these are designed. Worst damage, but you could focus on dodging. What did you do to Rouge? Did you install the mod that I accidentally installed, which is Ichiban every time he talks goes, like a dragon? What a fucking funny part of that stream yesterday. You know, I didn't clip that. I gotta go back and clip that because it's so funny. You can see the damage go up. Or I guess down. Not the greatest. But like if I change it, you can see how fast it goes down with the fire. That's the balance of this game. You gave her the rider's outfit? Yeah, that makes sense. I think outfits are valid. I wouldn't want to mod someone out of the game, except for Zavok. Deserved. They don't make any bad characters for Sonic Racing Crossworld. There's not a single bad Zavok. Whatever, you're a Zaz main anyway. Me pointing and laughing. Zaz main. Derogatory. Did you actually get the 1,000 for the festival? I don't know if you started playing too late. You did? Nice. Seems like you can only hit him once. That one's very Sting Chameleon coded in the way he, like, teleported. I'm not against it, it's just like, I know where you got your influence. Yeah, you can see this game's banger, though. Very good game. If I don't get another person to play this, I might just play this on my own at some point. No, Searchman was hiding in bushes, from what I remember. Not the pumpkin heads. Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Berlin. Thank you for confirming. Alright, let's move on. Great game. Incredible game. Stop opening that. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, The next game, I don't ever want to play this in full in this form, but I want to play in full at some point. It has a remake, and the remake is very good. It's a Fane remake, and it's just objectively the best way to play. I'm gonna go get a drink while this loads up. BRB.
Hi, folks! You want to know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman! In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The Great Protoon provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world. Sorry, folks. This apparently can't last. One fateful day, the evil Mr. Dark steals the Great Protoon and defeats Spatilla the Fairy as she tries to protect it. The Electoons, who used to gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world! Troublesome, isn't it? And untidy, too. In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear, capturing every Electoon they can find. They definitely need a hero to save them now! Don't you think? Rayman to the rescue!
No problem.
Go and free all of the Electoons, Rayman, and bring back the Great Protoon from its mysterious kidnapper. But will the bad guys let him do it?
Very good game, but as I mentioned, there's a fan remake. It's called Rayman Redemption. I've played it a tiny bit on stream, but I want to play it in full that way. At some point I'll play it. It's definitely a game that I think is fucking horrible, but is really cool. This game is really good and really mean at the same time. This game is like one of the rudest video games ever made. Just use password. We're not gonna save. So for those of you who've never seen this game, it's Rayman, classic game. It's very good, but also the game just has an extreme difficulty spike, and for how beautiful and cool the world is, it's just it's frustrating to play. No, I wasn't trying to leave the level. Go back in. I've streamed Rayman 2, I've streamed Rayman 3, haven't streamed Rayman 1. Because this game is mean. But if you're Spike Vegeta, you'll love it. Spike Vegeta loves speedrunning this, I'm pretty sure. Speaking of speedrunners, you guys hear about this Author Blues guy? This Author Blues guy got into GDQ this year with WMS, was it? Yeah, WMS, Super Mario World backwards. Very funny thing. I might have to do that for a Sunday. That's the best part of the game. Rayman 3 had... Yes, Rayman 3 is the one where Rayman has his cock out, and everyone's looking at it. Rayman's known for his massive cock, canonically. So yeah, I do not like this game. I think this game is bad. I think this game is really hard. It's really difficult. This is Dong. They never answer that question, but I'm going to assume yes. And I've asked the question to the stream. You have to get all the Electoons. I think you have to get them all in one go as well. But there's none that die, thankfully. They're just really mean. We don't have a punch button yet. We have to unlock that. Maybe it's not all in one go. Regardless, you need to get them all. And you could punch, and now we can go back into that level and get the thing we missed. This is Rayman's signature ability. It's charming. How's it going, Mally? So you signed up for the Discord archipelago? Exciting. These goddamn fucking plums. Yeah, if you're gonna play this game though, like I said, don't just play the Rayman Redemption version because it's better. It like stuff like that just gets you killed, and it's like, come on. You have to move to make the platform move, but if you move too much, it kills you. What's the other remake besides Rayman Redemption? Because I'd rather just play Rayman Redemption. Was there an official remake of this? I don't remember an official remake. If you're talking about Rayman Oranges, that's not a remake. That's its own thing. Yeah, that's not a remake. That's its own game. Cause I played that. It's very much its own thing. Good old Rayman Oranges. Started as a reboot and became something different. Yeah, it's a great game. I would get 4 people together for that to stream it. Could be a fun thing. I played that all alone, and the 4-player for that is apparently pretty good. Ramen organ? No. Rayman Oranges. Because the game is full of oranges. Like, that's not even a joke. There's just a lot of oranges at one point. But here's the problem. I have no reason to play Origins ever again, because I could just play Rayman Lemons. The sequel? Sequel to Oranges? Lemons? In Rayman Lemons, they made, all of the levels, I think, from the first game were just in there for some reason. Which is crazy. So it's one of those, do I need to play Rayman Oranges ever? People are making art of the sexy fairies. Yeah, I still see porn of that retweeted every once in a while. Or re-skeeted, I should say, because Blue Sky. Most of them. Yeah, but regardless, I don't know why you'd ever want to play Rayman Oranges, because you don't need to. if you can come up with a good reason, I would love to hear it, but it's like everything I can think of is like, nah, you just do that in Rayman Lemons, which is the better game. And Rayman Lemons, I didn't buy it, I didn't play it, but it got screwed over by being a Wii U game that they last second decided they didn't want it to be a Wii U game. The part of Rayman Oranges I remember the most is it's the chest. The chest runs are a lot of fun. You have to chase the chest to get it open. Yeah, the treasure chases are so good. I never understood if these guys are supposed to be like evil Raymen, but they always look like it. Yeah, Rayman, like Punky Skunk, also started out on the SNES. I've streamed the prototype for that before. You don't know if it is the better game? I would say it's the better game just based on the fact that, like, again, why would you ever play the first game when the second game has the first game in it? It's a very good deal is the thing, regardless of what you think of the rest of the game. It's just like, yeah, that is a really good deal. Like, I get it. Alright, so this game is pretty mean and brutal eventually, but like, what if they made it worse, right? And you ask yourself, what do you mean they made it worse? Well, you see, they added math. And this is like the hardest video game ever made. The forced move, yeah, because it was Wii U stuff, and then they, like, last second were like, whoa, we don't want to do this. God, Ubisoft is one of those fall from grace. No, this is Rayman 2 The Greatest Ape. Hold on, I loaded up the wrong game. Whoops. I wanted Rayman Brain Games. Didn't see that. I clicked the wrong one. It was right next to it. My mistake. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, they were actually right next to each other. Try that again. How the fuck does this have 210 achievements? The Gremlin girl. Oh, the Viking lady. Yeah, she's pretty good. Warning white flag. I don't know what that means. So, I would say Ubisoft had grace. They absolutely had grace in their early years. Like, this era, yeah, they're great. So if you're wondering what Rayman Brain Games is, they made an edutainment Rayman game, except it's neither educational, because you're never gonna be able to get to the education, or entertaining. It's just mean. It's just brutal. This game is brutal. Like, genuinely, it's like, they made this game so unfair and hard. It's just Rayman 1, but like, what if we made it so much worse?
Here we are, Rayman. If you want to get in shape before you face your challenges, go to Patilla's garden to practice. She's waiting for you there. If...
Just pick a random level. I just remember this game getting very unfair and me getting very angry at it on stream in the past.
To throw your fist, hold down the fist button. When you let go, your fist will take off. The longer you hold down the button, the
How this has
farther your
210
fist will go.
achievements, though, baffles me.
Grab a flying ring. First jump, then throw your fist towards
So I don't think you can die in this game. I think you just fuck up the math problem. Oh no, you can. They just didn't have the health bar there.
To throw your fist, hold down the fist button. When you let go, your fist will take off. The longer you hold down the button, the farther your fist will go. To grab a flying ring, first jump, then throw your fist towards it.
Didn't even take me anywhere. Let me try that again. So.
To throw your fist, hold down the fist button. When you let go, your fist will take off. The longer you hold down the button,
Yeah,
the farther
like,
your
I
fist
actually
will go.
don't know who made this game.
To grab a flying
I
ring,
genuinely do not understand who this was for.
then throw your fist towards it.
I'm curious if Spike Vegeta likes this game. I definitely think getting rid of the HUD is awful. It's like, where is my HUD? I need to know how much damage I've taken. And then there's stuff like that, there's just, like, nothing there?
To throw your fist, hold down the fist button. When you let go,
Speed this up. Onyx. These are the actual levels.
Listen up, Rayman. You'll have to have very sharp ears for this next challenge. When you go by my hat, you'll hear a sound and an example like this. First, as
Yo,
in
Steve-O, how's it going?
Then you need to choose the word that makes the same sound.
We're checking out 2D PS1 games today.
And rat. It's fat, of course.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. This is a game where this was so good intentioned, but they just fumbled the ball so hard. It's like they were running with like a knife out and then tripped on their own knife and stabbed themselves in the chest.
Choose the word that makes the same sound as the one made by the letter or letters in the example.
Okay, game. I guess I can't go up there. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of the really mean stuff in this game.
Buff, as in fish. Fat. P, as in pencil. Pull.
Yeah, look at how much time you have to think about that and react. Where am I going? I don't know.
A word that makes the same sound as the one made by the letter or letters in
Just
the
there's a
example.
lot of just mean placement of enemies too, and it's like, what are you doing in a Rayman game? Get out of here. You have a sleep schedule going on? What sleep schedule? What are you getting, like
Fat.
CPAP machine?
P, as in pencil, hole. Go. Pull.
Like, there's a right way and a wrong way to do this game, and I think killing babies who are trying to play this game is a bad idea.
Jet. Get. Jet. J, as in jar. Jet. Get. Jet. Bike. Luck, as in lamp. Like.
Oh, yeah, it looks like they were trying to kill me there. It gets worse. Like, I was thinking if there was a way to exit the level, there's not.
Fr, as in frog. Fry. Fry. Cry. Fry. Bat. Th, as in 3.
What?
Th, as in 3. Bat. Bat.
Excuse the fuck out. Neither of these are correct.
Bat. Choose the word that makes the same sound as the one made by.
Because they were like 3. What? There's neither of those were 3. That's what I mean. This is not the way to do teaching. Apparently this is also a PC game. I don't know how true that is. Now it's time for a good game ruined by working designs, my greatest enemy. I feel like that's bad for kids because like that should be the first syllable. That's like a gotcha for the kids. Oh, this is the Japanese version of Silhouette Mirage. That makes my job fucking easier. The easy version. This isn't even the working designs version. No unworking designs here. We don't even need it. We love working designs. Said nobody ever. This is a treasure game I really need to play a lot of. This is the game where they make a Smegma joke in the working designs version because everybody loves Smegma. Said nobody ever. Classic working designs. You ever just wonder who the fuck got to pick everything at working designs? Okay, I can't do the tutorial because I think I might have just selected it anyway. That's a Mirage, that's a Silhouette. You have to kill based on color, and it's a treasure game. It already has one, I'm pretty sure. When I get to the end of the game, or the actual game. No. Go to the next area. Oh, they must have had a ton of games that got shot down, and it's for the best. It's a really cool concept, this game, though. One that I think would be cool to do. Mostly because, like, you know. Oh, I guess it is blue beats red, red beats blue. Okay, I had it backwards. It's all based on the direction you're turning, and I think that's such a cool concept for a video game. Because your positioning really matters as a result. But it's Treasure. I mean, like, you know Treasure. They always do good work. Oh, this would make this miserable because I would never be able to read the shop. We always had fun, though, making these treasure games. I don't even know how Working Designs got around to getting a treasure game, because didn't they, like, self-translate everything originally? That's the silhouette. I definitely wish I had the proper translation here so I could see what the control was to fly up. Because the tutorial does not help if you can't read. I think it was just run? Yeah, okay, it was just run. I'm smart. Alright, let's move on. Next up, one of the coolest 2D games in terms of what it tried to do, regardless of the creator. This one has come up a lot on stream for good reason. Chat, what happens when you make a point-and-click adventure made out of clay? And it's a very beloved game. And then you decide to make a sequel, but the sequel's a platformer for some reason?
Bad man fell from the sky.
Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I've shown it off a lot on stream. How's it going, JTM? What's up? Going good? This takes place directly after the end of Skull Monkeys. Or not Skull Monkeys, Neverhood. Those are the Skull Monkeys. I think this game is really bad as a sequel, because not only is it an entirely different genre, but like, it's not even called Neverhood Skull Monkeys to make it easy to know. This is just Skull Monkeys.
There we go. Look, Ma, I'm a skull monkey. In fact, I am Clog Monkey, the king of all skull monkeys.
Clog Monkey will never get away with this. My people are far too smart to accept him as leader.
Yeah, this game's really difficult. There's also just funny secret levels that aren't in the game. You just have to cheat to get to them.
Evil engine.
We make an evil engine.
Evil engine number 9.
You shouldn't be surprised, Skeletron. This is Doug Tenaple, famous douchebag and bigot. This is his sense of humor.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, this is one of those you gotta separate the creator from the game, because, like, he sucks, but whatever, he's not involved. That's the video game. We beat it. GG's. That's Joe Head Joe. That's him. That's a boss leader in the game. I've fought that boss on stream. It's very funny. It's literally just the developer's head on, like, a body. Like a monkey body. I agree. I agree. Completely negative. Also negative, I don't know if you had this issue with Borderlands 4, but I had to yell at the Borderlands staff to give me my Halloween items because they weren't appearing in my inventory. Soundtrack for this game is amazing. The bonus room music is incredible if I get there. I've shown it off many times on stream. Yeah, this game, very difficult. I've seen lately people going like, Fortnite has the wizards in it, and like, as far as I know, that's just like a leak and not to be trusted. And like, if it happens, then I would take it seriously, but like, especially, it's very easy to jump to conclusions with the news and be like, this is fact, and it's not. Ma. I don't know if Retro Achievements is the same thing, but the Retro Achievements people were absolutely bullied into removing the Nazis from the site, and it worked. Yeah, this is one I don't think I ever want to beat on stream. So this one's just really bullshit. I'm already game over. It doesn't teach you about the run, no. It's a great game though, but like it's rude. You'll notice that's a big theme with the PS1 when it comes to 2D games. Oh, I love that game, but it's really mean. And it makes it not very fun to play. Thankfully, like I said, if your name is Doug Tenaple, you don't actually own the rights to Earthworm Jim, which is hilarious, because that means I can enjoy Earthworm Jim. It didn't let me bounce up. Power-ups in this game are great. You can just fart really hard and then have like a gas version of you come out. Playstyle is incredible in this game.
Secret.
I hate this game so much. So hard. Alright. We're done. Move on to the next game. Now here's a game with some controversial stuff in it. And you wouldn't think it because it's a SpongeBob game. This one's really funny. It's not a good game at all. It's a really low effort game, and Sark was recently playing it. I was watching him play it, and even then I was like, Sark, this is as bad as I remember. What? It doesn't want to work. Okay, hold on. You might be spared of the super sponge. Sark described this as it's a GBA game that was ported to the PS1, and I kind of agree. It's like one of the first SpongeBob games, and it's pretty bad. A different core, maybe? Duck Station? There we go. Okay, yeah. So, this game was really low effort, and it shows, and the cutting room floor for this has a lot of stuff that I think is funny.
THQ.
Let me talk about some of the file names in this game. Also, apparently this might have been 3D at one point. Let's see. They couldn't even get the SpongeBob theme for this game. You see what I mean? It's like... Old Bastard, Old Bitch, that's some of the names of the enemies. Kid Dead. Oh, and then you get to the, really fucking weird part of the files for this game. So they hid, like, porn of the characters fucking in this game. I'm not making this up, this is real. I'm going to link these in the chat because you need to see these, or you don't need to see these, but I want you to know they're real. They're on the cutting room floor, and that's how I know about this. And that in the Did You Know Gaming episode. Click these at your own will. I cannot show these on stream. You can click those. You can see the SpongeBob characters fucking. It's SpongeBob fucking Patrick in the ass, Patrick fucking Sandy in the ass, and Gimp SpongeBob. These are all real. I didn't make this up. You can click them and go, oh my god. Also, that one Superman cosplayer is in this game. Ever seen the picture of the dude? It's like a Mexican Superman is also in here. I've seen this picture somewhere and I don't recognize it. This is all real though. This is a real video game that exists, and like people did not enjoy working on this game is what I could understand. I don't even know who made this game. Who made this game? Climax Group. What else did Climax Group make? Bugs Bunny and Double Trouble, Delta Force, Black Hawk Down, Lilo and Stitch 2, Ed, Edd n Eddy Jawbreakers, Ghost Rider, Lego Racers for the Game Boy Color, Blades of Steel, Nickelodeon Volume 1. I think that's the thing you could watch in your GBA. Yeah. Nicktoons Unite, Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Specifically the PlayStation version? Power Rangers Time Force, the PlayStation version. Oh, they made the shitty Elder Scrolls PSP game that never came out. Serious Sam Advance, Serious Sam The Next Encounter. That's like their only good game is Serious Sam The Next Encounter. Yeah, mostly garbage, this company. Why do you come to this stream? That's a good question, said nobody. You come here to find out about the fact that SpongeBob was fucking people in the ass on this stream.
Here we are at Bikini Bottom, and today we will be following my favorite creature, SpongeBob SquarePants, on his adventures around Bikini Bottom.
Doesn't even sound like the guy who's the guy who reads all the stuff. Sounds like they got a different guy and he's doing his best.
For his best friend, Patrick. The question is, how far will he go for his best friend?
Gary. I just had a great idea about what to get Patrick for his birthday.
Oh, no, not you again. Just keep the noise down. What do you want?
It's my best friend Patrick's birthday, and a signed photo of his favorite superheroes would be the best thing ever.
Might just be the compression.
No rest for superheroes. Well, I know that Mermaid Man might consider signing one for a superhero snack.
Yeah. See nut butter? Tomatoes? Jelly?
I think that's the real Mermaid Man. I can't tell.
Like a calculator.
Also, hate this SpongeBob without arms and legs. Oh, it feels naked. So true, Dizzy Bum. Yo, Dominic, how's it going? I was just showing people the cutting room floor page of this game. Not on stream because I can't. But yeah, the developers just didn't like this game. They hated this game and just messed around by putting porn in it.
Today's Sunday, SpongeBob. Forget the Krusty Krab.
Which is still wild.
Why don't you take your net and go waste somebody else's time?
I feel like if Nick knew about that, they would have absolutely fired them.
Hey, I can use this.
Also, I had to read that a second time. CPAP machine is a very good joke. This game, from what I remember watching of Sark playing this recently, almost feels... It feels unfinished is a good way to describe it. Like, they wanted to do a lot with this game and just didn't. Also, it's Sonic for some reason. You lose all your spatulas when you get hit. But you can't just hurt people like that. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm not a fan. This might be a point where I have to do a comparison again, where I feel like the GBA version was probably better. You know, for a stream like this where we're mostly just doing quick looks of, like, a theme for the night, I try and stick to that, but, like, you know, I had to show you the N64 version of MK Trilogy, because, like, oh my god, that version of the game is so much better. Without all the load times and the forbidden, we can't do this part of the game. We'll do one level of this. I'll show you the GBA version. The GBA version is, I think, the same, but, like, probably better. I think that's technically a level. I don't actually know. I've beaten the GBA version. Okay, that's a level. We're just, we're gonna go to the GBA version real quick. Yo, Alex, what's up? How's it going? Alex, I forget if I told you this. I ended up playing, Rocky a couple weeks ago. Then was talking about your story where you got the world record twice in one stream. After, like, years of not playing it. Oh, good. Like, hey, someone made me play it. Okay. So... Oh, hold on. I have to find where this is. Where did I put my totally real copy of the game? Give me a second. Should be in here. Hope you're doing well, Alex. We're checking out 2D PS1 games, but I'm like, you know, for a comparison's sake, let's look at the other version of this game. There it is. Okay, it was under Super Sponge. Not SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge. Here's the GBA version. You'd probably think this is the PS1 version if you didn't know any better. Rapid Reload and Gunner 7? Yeah, we played both of those. This is Stream 2. We did stream one of this, I think, 2 months ago. I was gonna continue it, but then the Sonic Amateur Games Expo happened. Then the Sonic Hacking Contest happened. And then, like, 2 other things happened, and I was like, alright, we're gonna finally come back to this. So, we started today. I like to do my Sunday streams in alphabetical order. Keep it organized. We started with Lost Vikings 2, Norse by Northwest. Surprisingly good game. Considering that I don't ever hear anyone talking about Lost Vikings 2. Yeah, the graphics are somehow the same as a PS1 game. They gave you an attack. The same enemies. So, seeing these two side by side, chat, would you say this looks more like a GBA game, or would you say it looks more like a PS1 game? I definitely feel like, yeah, this looks like they backported a GBA game for some reason. Like they couldn't get all the SpongeBob like voice lines in, and that's the downside. It really does fit way more on a GBA. Same platforms, they have a different sprite though. I guess because they couldn't do the jellyfish transparency 3D thing. And they look better this way. That one PS1 to GBA port? Which one? Rapid Reload is so good, though. Like, I want to get a person together to play that. What a good game. Yeah, for a GBA game, this looks perfectly fine. It's licensed, but there's something about it, it works. I would rather play this than the other version. I think the Rapid Reload reviews were mostly because I want to say it was likely due to the fact that it was 2D. 2D video game in a 3D era. It makes sense. Yeah, this was like one of the first games I think I did for Retro Achievements back in like 2020 or 2019. Sam, do you remember me doing this? Like when we first started talking, because I found your stream and I was like, oh my god, Super Sponge. It was a free set, so I did it. Just beat the game. It wasn't taking marketing boxes. Makes sense. Oh, Asterisk and Obelisk. Oh, you're thinking of, I think that's the PS2 game specifically. Asterisk and Obelisk XXL. Yeah, that game is incredible. Best looking game on the GBA. No contest. My 3D GBA stream was a lot of fun, by the way, if you've never seen that one, chat. Thankfully, I archive everything. They made a game that was 3D on the GBA, like fully 3D, and it's... Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, so that was that. It's kind of crazy how bad Super Sponge is compared to the GBA game, which is like, wow, they really did just probably backport a game. Video game journalism has improved a lot over the years. It really has. And in some ways it's gotten worse, but it's mostly better. You get the occasional really bad article that makes me, like, have to question if journalism was a mistake. But then there's some really good people out there who are, you know, they're really writing some fun articles. Right, next up is a really good game. The occasional bad article now. Absolutely. It's people like you who are doing the good work. I appreciate it. All right, this is Strider 2. Which is weird because it's not actually Strider 2. It is, but it also isn't. There's a game called Osmond, which is the real Strider 2. That, like, the original developers made, and they didn't have the rights to make Strider 2. It's very complicated. But also this exists, and it's very good. Strider is the series that I feel like nobody really cared for when it came out. And then Strider got put into Marvel vs. Capcom. Everybody loved him, and everybody forced a new game into existing. Yeah, this game is good, though. I love this game. What's the real Strider 2 called? I believe it's Osman. OSMAN, I believe. The arcade machine this was on was PS1 based. That makes sense. Having played this enough times, I've beaten this a few times on stream. I'll do a couple levels. This is a good time. This game is pretty short, but, like, really fun to master. I think the technical last time we've seen a Strider is, I believe, Street Fighter V. Zeku, I think his name was in that. I didn't play a lot of 5, so correct me if I'm wrong. I believe he was a Strider, not the Strider, but he was a Strider. Terrorist. Now, if only Duke Crabtree was here from Ambition to go, because I'm a terrorist. He was Hiryu's mentor. All I know is that he's part of the Guy Ninjas. Or I guess not Guy Ninjas, but I don't actually know. I forget what Guy's style is called, because Kimberly's part of that style too. Is it? Yeah, Bushin Ryu, thank you. I like what they did with Kimberly. I think she's cool. I think I would have put the regular guy in, but I'm not against Kimberly. I think she's really neat. I'm not the biggest fan of her default outfit. I think her other outfits are way better, personally. War Dragon. That makes sense, because Ryu is Dragon. Yeah, I think Outfit 3 is her best one, then Outfit 2, then Outfit 1. What's to the left? Nothing. It's a wall. What's to the right? Nothing, it's probably a wall. Oh no, there's an item. Martial God. Regardless, it's very cool. I gotta say, the new Strider game, it's not really new anymore, but the newest game we've got in the series, very good. Good Metroidvania. Recommend. These are the Chun-Li sisters. Hong-Hu. I pretty much only call them that because one of them has the alpha outfit. I think she's dead already. They're barely on screen. Nope, she's still alive. The blue one. How? It has a seriously inverse difficulty curve. Get a few upgrades, you can just steamroll things. Yeah, honestly, I agree. Having played it, it kind of just got to a point where it was so easy. I still had a lot of fun, though. I don't think we'll ever get another Strider game, and I don't even think that one did very well, because I don't remember that many people talking about it, but... You know, Strider, cool IP. I think arcade sickos really dig Strider. I can't speak for anyone else. I don't know if Solo is meant to be Han Solo or not. I couldn't tell you. I still gotta play the original Hollow Knight. Original Hollow Knight is on my list. I was gonna stream it, and I was like, yeah, I'll get around to streaming it before Silk Song, and then they abruptly announced Silk Song, and then it came out like a week later or something. And then it got even funnier because I was like, okay, well now's a perfect time to stream Hollow Knight. And then I realized, wait, people are going to be really weird about Silk Song if I stream that. I think I'm just going to play it on my own now. I haven't started it yet, but I'm at that point where I'm just like, I think that's the correct way to do this. I really want to play Hollow Knight, it's just... I realize I was... Yeah. Hello, Jumney! Good to see you. My biggest Metroidvania crime, I would say, was, probably Iconoclast. I talked about this when I beat it, but... That was a game that... I really like Iconoclast a lot. I don't know why, but I stopped playing it. Stopped playing it for like 4 years, picked it up once, stopped playing it for like 8 months, continued the game and forced myself to beat it in one session. And I was near the end when I picked it up for the last time. There was nothing wrong with that game for me. I don't know why, I just got really sick of it. It's the kind of game where I was just like, I don't know, don't want to play more of this. I feel that, yeah. Maybe that's why, maybe it wasn't a Metroidvania. It was very good, I really liked what I played, but it was definitely, something was not clicking for me. I enjoyed it, I had fun with it, I recommend it, but it couldn't keep my attention. It's one of those weird, like, I don't really know why, but it's a feeling that I had. God, I wish I liked Human Revolution more. Then again, I also wish I liked Dishonored more. I think Dishonored is good, but it wasn't the game that I wanted, and... You know, actually, it's the same with Human Revolution, yeah. I wanted Deus Ex, and it kind of did its own thing. I at least liked Human Revolution a lot more than Mankind Divided. Mankind Divided, I can't finish the game. I literally can't finish the game. There's a game-breaking bug in Mankind Divided that was never fixed. And, like, I was finding people complaining about this on the Steam forums, and I was like, what do you mean people complained about this and they didn't fix it? It turns out, yeah, they never fixed this bug. There's a bug where, for some reason, the game crashes at this exact spot, and there's not a fix for it. And it's just like, why is there not a fix for it? So, I gave up on the game. I was thinking it was the better game between Human Revolution. It turned out it wasn't, because they just never patched that, so nothing was working for me that I tried to fix it. So, honestly, if they're not gonna, like, patch their game to function properly when people are complaining about it for years on a forum, it's not worth my time. As far as I know, there isn't a fan patch, because, like, Deadly Premonition is, like, famous for its awful state, and that it's very silly. But also, like, you know, it has fan patches, so whatever, who cares? I could not find a single thing for Mankind Divided. One of the only times I've ever stopped playing a game out of anger. I genuinely cannot think of any other time where I stopped playing a game because I was so angry at it. And it was just that the game was crashing constantly and there was no fix. How did you play Mankind Divided, out of curiosity, then, Dominic? Did you... Maybe you were on a different OS back then. I don't know when that would have been, because I didn't play it until last year. And that was enough for me to say, yeah, I can't play this game. It might be a Windows 11 issue, I don't know. It's probably fine on Windows 10 or Windows 7 or 8. It was definitely more in the direction of Deus Ex that I wanted, from what I played of it, and I think that's a good thing. I just wish I got to experience it in full. Hey, Esco. What are you doing up? I know I asked that last time. You're not supposed to be up these days. Reaction. You went to the dentist? The dentiste? I love that guy who just dies immediately after summoning that. Oh, I don't play DVD anymore. I'm done with that game until they fix that broken mess. Even Psych was saying today, he's like, I'm so close to uninstalling. You found some old forum posts asking for help with this crash, then just replied with, never mind, I fixed it. I'm pretty sure I did. That's the worst part. I think I did, and nobody posted it. You know what the worst feeling is about a problem on the internet? We're gonna move on to the next game. But the worst feeling is, help, I need a problem solved. How do I fix this? Post from like 2006 on the internet that still hasn't found a solution. Ah, I understand. They never fixed it. I say, crying. Next up, Tall Twins Tower. This is a very unfortunately named game that only came out in Japan. I don't know if this was a game that was meant to release and then 9/11 happened, but this was at GDQ recently. The most recent GDQ had it, which is how I know about this game. Liz loves this game. Liz, very good bean. I've not had the pleasure of talking with Liz, but Liz is a very good bean. Yeah, very unfortunate name. It's a puzzle game? Came out in 2000. It was a sequel to Tall Infinity, which did release in the US. Okay, so I genuinely don't know what I'm doing here, and it's in Japanese. Oh, it's like Devil Dice. Like Devil Dice, but in 2D. Okay. I'm not very good at Devil Dice, but I respect it. But yeah, you could cheat, you could pull the dice up like that. It doesn't work? Most underrated part of the X-Mankind Divided is the roguelite VR missions. If I had a VR kit, there's so much I would do with it. There's so many cool things I would love to try. Yo, Wang, what's up? Weird question, Wang. Yo, how do you feel about the Twin Towers? This is Tall Twins Tower, the most unfortunately named game on the PS1. Great game. It's a fun little puzzle game, but also it's a very unfortunate name. It was in fact a loaded question, Wang. Good to see you. Not very good at this, but I'm doing my damnedest. Most puzzle games, I feel like, are very difficult for me to play on stream for the, oh god, I have to learn this on the fly aspect, but, you know, it's fun! It's simple, but it's very challenging. You cannot rotate while in the air. Nice. Good combo. I definitely planned that out. I guess the whole goal of the game is to build upwards. Now, something that I would like to know the answer to, but I don't think anyone will have the answer. Hey, so does color matter in this game? Like, do certain colors do certain things? Thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to lurk away. Okay, grays are junk blocks. We don't like gray. Get out of here. Yeah, this is really neat. I think I've screwed myself, though. Wait, actually, hold on. Then we do this. Then we do this. And I'm out of ideas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Minus 10? What? Is that a good thing? That's a junk. Okay, that's a junk slice. Not quite a junk block, partially a junk block. I can do this, then I can do this. Okay, I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm learning, I'm having a good time. Go there. I'm not learning, I'm having a bad time. I'm learning again. Okay, alright, alright. Get out of here. Junk blocks, be gone. How much is left? It's the killer. Do not die. Thank you. I appreciate it. One day I will replay Catherine at one point and then remember, God, that game is frustrating to play. Edge. Edge. Yeah, but I'd want to play the new version. Oh, is that the new version? Yeah, I've never seen you play it. Ooh, minus 20. That's a good combo. Did I win? I did! Alright. Very neat. Liz running it. I think that was Liz who ran it at GDQ. SGDQ. By the way, again, yo, shout out to all the cool people at the AGDQ 2026 schedule, which is already out. It's only the games, none of the times, but there's some pretty good stuff in there. Author Blue's playing, what is it? WMS, Super Mario World backwards. It's gonna be very funny. I have to play that on stream before then, and maybe in December I'll play it. I'll squeeze it in. There's some other games in there that are really neat, but I don't remember any of them off the top of my head. I just remember looking at it and going, that's really good. Oh, right! The best run that they're doing at AGDQ this year. Mario 64 70-star run, 70-player relay race. Or not relay race, but like relay event. That's incredible. We got 70 runners for this game, and each of them is gonna get 1 star. That's amazing. That's so cool. They're probably all lined up and just passing the controller. Insane. Next up, very good game. Filtered down by Metrovania and released 2025. Get 70 results. God damn. I wish I was that organized with my Steam. I just have it as unorganized and completed, which is just games I finished. Which is funny because there are multiplayer only games, and those obviously are not ever going to be put into completed, and I've never made a multiplayer tab. Next up is Tomba. Not Tomba 2, though, because that's a 3D game. It's got some 3D stuff to it. We're just gonna do Tomba 1. I mean, even then, it's... Tomba 1's plenty. Tomba, great game. I didn't finish this on stream because I was waiting for Infinite Wealth to come out and was like, listen, I thought I would be done with this in a day, so I just never finished the game. Good game. This recently got a re-release. I don't think it'll ever give us a second game. Well, not a second game, but like, I guess a sequel is what I mean. We're never gonna get a third game. Oh god, I forgot Blade Chimera came out this year. I thought it was last year. Infinite Wealth was so good, though. It was. Debating if I want to stream the new Yakuza 3 when it comes out, because, like, I'm not going to stream that, but I want to do the side mode in it. Likely not going to. I'm probably just going to do the side mode. Maybe I'll jump into Yakuza 4 right after, because that'll be so short, but we'll see. Yeah, we got 5 games left if we include this one. Then I don't know what we'll do. Maybe I'll end stream. We'll see how much time is left. These 28 or so games lasted longer than I expected. I really gotta play that Goonies game. I remember your post about it. I was like, yo, there's a Goonies? game, like a new Goonies game, I'm down. Yeah, the re-release is pretty fine. It's on the Carbon engine. Your name. We'll understand. Made by former Resident Evil devs? Yes, I believe so. Actually, I think it was Ghosts and Goblins? Might have been both. Very good game, very charming. This studio didn't really do a whole lot, sadly. They did Tombo 1 and 2, and I think that's it. So Tamba, what's so special about Tamba? It's a game with a lot of wacky events, and you go around the world. It's a Metroidvania. I believe this is the new file I loaded? Yeah, okay, it is. It's just really charming. The game's a little bit unfinished at parts. There are definitely some parts where you could kind of tell in the later end of it that it's like, oh, this is just unfinished, there's just nothing here. Good game. That's exactly the perfect description. Rough, full of heart, butts. You have to press down on all of these. The game doesn't tell you this, but they change color. And it's very important for later. There's a ton of events everywhere, like I said. Like, if I loaded my file, I could just finish the game if I wanted on stream, but I'm like, ah. Look, infinite wealth happened. You have to understand, chat. I had priorities. Fun game, though. I like it for what it is. This game isn't perfect, but I think it's fun. I forget if you need the key to open that. I think you do. Infinite Wealth, what a good game. I joke about Infinite Wealth as the game that made me hate VTubers. It's not true, that's not real, it's just... That game was so anti-VTuber, it's just very funny that it's like, goddamn VTubers, they're getting in the way again. You hate Keisan? No. I have no qualm. No, it's the Tatara channel that I don't like. Yeah, this game is oozing with personality. Game would be really good for a multi-world archipelago. There's some really good potential here for finding all the stuff. Desert in Iceland because Whoopi can't run out of money in time, so the last area is just weird. Yeah, we were at the end of the game. I didn't know where the last pigs were, so I just said, I'm good enough. Because, like, you could go a very long time in this game without finding where the like, all the pigs are in the pig bags. Aeson's just gonna be a regular of the series? Oh, have they confirmed that? Because I'm okay with it, it's just very funny. She deserves it. Can't wait for her to, for some reason, be in Yakuza 3, and she's gonna be the person that, is like, hey, character who died, who I will not name because spoilers for new game, I can't wait for you to become a bartender, as the meme is. In Yakuza, if you die, you don't actually die, you just become a bartender. Everybody knows this. Oh, I know it doesn't. I was saying I think it would be good for that. I would try it. You were sleep deprived that day? Oh god, you remember that stream? Cause I remember I was looking for stuff and I was like, it's late, I gotta stop. We got Infinite Wealth to play tomorrow. You need to play 2 to 6. We're never getting a new time with this Double Shake. Yes. Very excited about Double Shake. I am a big Mischief Makers fan. I don't know if Double Shake is more Mischief Makers, Klonoa, or Tamba. But all 3 of them are there and very exciting. I didn't have the money to back Double Shake at the time, but it's a very good game. From what I've heard. I have heard Yakuza 5 is the longest of the Yakuza games. Yeah, I would play 4 if 4 wasn't so long, or like every Yakuza wasn't so long, that I'm like, I gotta do like 1 or 2 a year for the Yakuzas. My quota this year was Pirate Yakuza, because I was like, we'll do 4. 4 is not happening, sorry, they announced Pirate Yakuza. You understand. And now I'm maybe doing Yakuza 3 Kiwami's side mode. Refuse to do the base game because it's too long for me to restream. They're only as long as you let them. Yeah, you see, that's the problem with me. It's because I know I will do everything. The chat will literally beg and cry to me to do the plot, and I'll be like, sorry, that's like the 10th side mission I just passed. I gotta go back and do it. And you know what? I like it that way, honestly. I'm a sicko. What can I say? Anyway, here's the Kid Icarus music, as people know it. The Caddy music. Yeah, these games are great, though. I wish we got a new one, but no. Double Shake is looking good. Alright, let's go to the next game. I don't know what this next game is, but it's got a funny name. It's a European game. I don't know how you did it. I got a review copy of that one. That was also the same playthrough where I became an official Yakuza source, according to the internet, which is very funny. I dunked on a transphobe, apparently. And they were like, yeah, source is this guy who made this post about how cool and supportive Kiryu is. It's just really funny because, like, I don't think I was doing anything special. It's just like, what? Huh? I'm now an official source according to the Twitter, whatever it was, where you could fact check something. I don't even like Twitter anymore. Like, I don't care. Good riddance, but it's just very funny. This is called Trash It, by the way. Did I ever get preserved on Blue Sky? No. People are still reposting that. Every once in a while, someone will link me something to Twitter, and I'll check my mentions, and the mentions are people reposted that thing again, and I'm like, you gotta stop reposting this thing. This is an ancient post. I don't even use this website anymore. Is this the game? This it? Or is that a loading screen? Oh, that was a loading screen. Hey, welcome to Trash It? This might be 2-player only. I honestly can't tell. This might be one I can't play. What is going on in this game? This game feels like a fever dream. Yeah, I don't think I can play this. I think I need a second player. It's charming though. If I ever get a second person that for some reason wants to play this, it is the Blowjob Brothers, Simlifer, it's true. These are the Blowjob Brothers, that's them. Alright, yeah, I can't play more of this. Kind of a shame, because it didn't give me an option or anything, it just threw me in and was like 2 players. Okay, a game that is very famous for its controls. This is the PS1 version. It's single player, but it was reviewed so badly that not even Sega Genesis defenders could defend it. Wait, but that's like a PS1 game, what? Was it also on Genesis? It's also a Genesis game. This is Umihara Kawase Shun. It was also on MS-DOS. Oof. If you're familiar with Umihara Kawase, it's the bungee cord fishing platformer. The first one only released in Japan on the Super Nintendo. It's very difficult. But also, like, the speed tech is incredible in it. You die in 1 hit. Also, I don't know if this is like the first game. I'm going to assume it is. Oh, Dan, why are you rating for Umihara Kawase? This is a game I love to hate. How's it going? There's a timer in the first game where if it hits 0, the game is just over. It doesn't matter how you feel about the game. It's just over. Give me up. I do not have mastery of the controls. Super Nintendo game is rude. But I mean, they all are. I feel like every Umihara Kawase game is. Dan, what were you doing today? Were you also playing Umihara Kawase? More Legends Pizza. That's what the ZA means. Pizza. Do you remember the part where Az shows up and he goes, "I got pizza"? I haven't played the game yet, so I assume that's part of the game. It has to be. If you haven't seen the GDQ speedrun of this game from years ago, highly recommend, or not this game, it's the Super Nintendo game. Highly recommended. What an incredible speedrun. You master over many attempts. They got arcade soul, a little bit of Tower Draga. Yep. That's 100% accurate. Watching people do the retro achievement set years ago for the SNES one was such an experience because they were all like losing their mind, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do this. I was trying to swing around because you could do that, but nope, not gonna do that because I don't know the game. There's also a hack of the Super Nintendo one they made for Christmas for some reason. The Christmas hack is very funny. They added Michael Jackson to the game from the Moonwalker game on the Genesis. He's just there. You have to avoid him dancing. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the button to pull yourself up. It seems like this game maybe doesn't have the timer. This looks like it just has individual level timer, which is better. You know, Tina Hacks is begging me for a speedrun. I should really just learn the original game. I should become the Umihara Kawase sicko speedrunner. Tina, check out all the shit I could do, and then she's like, God damn, you picked like the craziest high technical speedrun game. I will not be doing that. That is definitely not a game that I've ever beaten. The shortest path in that game is like absurd too. Alright, I'm good enough on this one. What do we got next? We got 2 games left. And then, I don't know if I want to end stream or not. We'll see. I've never heard of this game. This is Yo-Yo's Puzzle Park? Ooey? Also, I guess? Vibration? Nanoda? What does that mean? I Yo-Yo have taken over Nanoda Paradise. Good for you. He seems like he's having a good time, if that's him. Alright, what is this game? I was waiting for you. Okay. Only for two... Wait, is this the first level of the game? Where is the game? Yeah, okay, this is the first stage. Oh, this is cute! Look at it! This is very arcadey. This is like the Snowjob Brothers. With new elves. Minus the new elves. It's really cute. Those new elves even up to? Oh well, if it isn't the Snowjob Brothers. Well, the load time is pretty bad, though. I mean, I'm just waiting here for the loading. Ooh! This is pretty bad. Did it crash? Let's see, speeding it up. Okay, yeah, it crashed. Never mind then. I guess we're not playing that. Maybe the real new elves were the friends we made along the way? Is this the same game? Hold up. I think this might be the same game, but in Japanese. I might have goofed. Maybe this one works? No, this is the same series, but it's different character, or different game. Zoko Gusun Oyoyo. Let us go soon indeed. This is cute, from the sounds of it. Maybe this is where they put the new elves.
トレジャーハンターグッスンは沈没船の財宝を求め海の底深くまでやってきていました。しかし
Oh no! The ceiling! It's leaking!
火山噴火が原因で地底大陸へ水がグッスンが巻き込まれてしまった。
なんですってあの大陸はもうすぐ水没してしまうのねお願いグッスンを助けてあげて
Nana! Yeah, this is a different game. Huh? Excuse- oh my god, I was not expecting this. This is kind of awesome. I don't see why you'd ever want to play this in 2-player, though. There we go. Or not? Climb. Climb, you fool! I'm trying to help you! You fool! Oh, you could just kill him. Okay. Yeah, so this is a lot like Tetris Plus, I think it is, on the PS1. Not the jelly donut. Go the other way. I'm forcing you to go the other way. This is cute. This is fun. I don't see the reason you would want to play this in 2-player. Because I could tell you what's gonna happen if I play this in 2-player. I play it with Dalton and he goes, check this out, and then he kills me. He places pieces in all the worst spots. Yeah, have fun living there. It's nice and safe. There's not a lot of air, but you'll be safe for 10 seconds. Oh, I like this. Surprised this didn't get an English release when the other game did. Okay, that's great. You can kill enemies like that. Nope. You fool! I'm trying to bully this child and he got bullied into the wrong way. Alright, I think I'm good. This is really fun though. I like this. Alright, that's 2D PS1 games. I think I found as many as I could. I did not play Mega Man 8 because I would just play Mega Man 8 the entire stream. Yeah, that was Zoko Gusan Oyoyo if you want to play the game or request it. I think I'll end here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Schedule for the week. Tomorrow, probably a stream. Probably gonna do Sonic Adventure 1. We're gonna start all emblems. I think that's gonna be the idea. Tuesday is the finale of Look Outside. No stream Wednesday, Thursday Jukebox, Friday... I don't know what. I might start doing dog fundraising this week, so... there might be fundraiser for dogs. Dogs Bower. We'll see. Thanks for watching, though. This is fun. Oh, let's see who's live. Debating where to go. You know what? I know where we're going. Someone's doing a 9-year partner anniversary. We're gonna raid Ilion. Raid message is gonna be happy anniversary. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow with Sonic Adventure 1, probably. Stay safe, be excellent to each other, have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I'll see you guys around.